It's time to beam a stream.
Yeah. Just think, multi-billion-dollar equipment of space-aged equipment is being used to send this live stream out into the world.
This amazing, amazing live stream.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's great.
Mm-hmm.
Ogre Void is here.
Kilgore! Holy cow, we've missed
We
you.
put out an Amber Alert for you.
Craig Turpin. Huh?
Hey, Craig.
Alright.
That
Alright.
whole setup was discombobulated today.
It it always is.
Well, over the... Yeah,
Whenever I have to reset it.
it's almost like used for everything.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not, it doesn't just sit here. The whole setup gets torn down about every day.
Mm-hmm.
And then built right back up. From the ashes. Like a phoenix rising from the fire. I put the camera back on the table and then just hit start.
Yeah.
The debris have settled, I've escaped positive identification, and now I'm back. Well, good. You don't know what we do without you.
Craig Turpin. Craig Turpin likes that skull.
Yeah. This guy's got a decent amount of skulls. Not the most skulls. But not the smallest amount of skulls. A lot of people are upset that the new
Sounds like you're kind of...
what?
Are you disappointed in the skull ratio?
A little. What have we got?
Kind of sounds like you are.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 skulls. Those are rookie numbers for a Space Marine.
That sounds about right.
On one second edition Chaplain I painted, I think there was like 25.
Hmm.
And that's a model a quarter this size. Also, you guys can verify this. No dick skull. A lot of old Chaplains had a dick skull. Games Workshop, give us back the dick skull.
Yeah. You can say that they've really neutered the models.
Yeah.
Yee.
Alright, I'm going to prep these shoulder pads for a little airbrushing.
Oh, we're doing some airbrushing today.
Yeah, just a little up front.
So what's on the docket for today?
Little air. I would love to finish.
Oh,
At least
those are some big words right there.
Finish the shoulder pads. I will paint the computer monitor on his bike, and I will paint the legs. And really, that's pretty much everything. So it might be done. And I've never been wrong yet about how long things are going to take.
No, you always know exactly how long things take.
To the minute.
To the minute. Exactly. Speaking of to the minute, you know what that is.
Oh, is that a burper?
Mm-hmm.
I
got a burp water coming.
I just have my stinky old tea. With a shot of honey. Keep my voice, keep my moneymaker running.
and a little bit of rum. But I won't tell anybody.
Can I? I don't have rum though.
No.
I don't really like rum.
Yeah, it's not my favorite. I like a good whiskey though.
Pretty solid. Just finished watching 1949 Mighty Joe Young on Svengoolie, and now I'm here to hang out with you gorillas instead of Joe Young. Aww. That's funny you bring up Svengoolie. Wow. I was Googling Svengoolie this morning because I needed a little reference.
I wonder why. Wow. Imagine that. I wonder what that could be about.
I loved Svengoolie growing up, but I was never, like, it was very rare I'd be allowed to stay up and watch the movie. CNBQ, skulls for the skull. Well, we just need more skulls. It's not for Khorne, it's for the Emperor. It's totally different. Totally different collecting skulls for the Emperor than Khorne.
Completely different. Hello, Kevin Bruick. Joey Flores says evening, and evening all, and is wondering about the finishing that model.
It might happen. It definitely might.
Might happen. This might be the final part.
It's the final part.
Copywritten. All right.
It's the final. Just saying.
Now it definitely is, because now we're going to be sued.
Yeah.
Because you sang it exactly how it was intended to be sung. Beyond that, we're going to get a strike on our account.
We can't have another one of those. We've already got 6.
Yeah, they're going to give us a little spank. And usually I like that, but in this case I don't.
Kilgore likes the mead. A nice hearty mead. To warm the bones.
And some plum wine, which I'm currently consuming. Love a good wine.
Yeah, I do enjoy wine. Wine drunk on a Thursday? Oof. Nothing better.
wine drunk on a Thursday?
Yeah.
Hashtag college. Every week. Wine drunk on a Thursday. Because Fridays never mattered.
No.
Until they did. Dr. Drokel, Jay, have you ever tried using masking fluid? I know Siliputty works well, but I've always found the masking fluid so much quicker to put on, and the bottle lasts forever when using it on minis.
Yeah, that's really interesting you said it, because I've always found, I used masking fluid for a little while. I used Vallejo masking fluid, and I had mixed results. I found that it didn't go on that fast. You had to brush it on. And then you had to use an X-Acto on the edges, or else you might pull up paint, and it went bad. Like the bottle just dried up. So I've been looking at getting a different masking fluid. I think Testers makes a big thing of pink, and I've been meaning to try it out, but
yeah. What Dr. Drokel, which one do you use?
Yeah.
Which one have you had luck with?
I think Humboldt makes a pot of it too.
Huh. I've always been a silly putty man myself.
Yeah. I like to silly and I like to putty. And a boom.
Amazing.
This is now a Necron played one. Identical.
Definitely looks weird.
Mm-hmm.
With the two shouldies just hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
Shoulder boys.
Every time I airbrush, I'm scared of losing my tip cleaner. It's tiny. I should have lost it. Me and owning a thing, it's been too long. And I've never lost it. I've lost the airbrush more times than I've lost my my tip cleaner.
Wow. Hey, Zerg619. Dr. Drokel uses the Tamiya masking fluid.
Interesting. Yes, I've seen it used to make Boba Fett helmets. But that's a very slightly different scale than I'm working with. Why?
Interesting.
Why am I getting bad pressure?
Are you under pressure?
I am under pressure. That's my favorite song by Ice Cube. Or not Ice Cube. Vanilla Ice. Sometimes I get my ices confused.
Yeah, don't we all?
Ooh, there's a big old something in there.
I love a good vanilla ice.
Oh my god. Look at what I just took out of my airbrush. That's
A little bit of the old booger.
Yeah, I don't think that's.
Wow.
I don't think that's what's blocking me though, from, because that's not where the air comes out.
Crud for the crud god.
Crud for the crud gods.
Yes,
There we go.
Killer Void. Vanilla Ice's interview about how he definitely didn't steal from Queen.
Yeah. In his defense, it is different. Da-na-na-na-na-na, instead of da-na-na-na-na-na. It's different.
Yeah, it's different. I love that video. I mean, truly a genius.
Alright, I think I'm good to go. First, a little bone white. And I just realized I don't have my flow improver near me, so I'll be right back.
Wow. My goodness. We were working on filming a video today, and so everything got moved around. Thrown everywhere. Oh boy. You got that improver. Seems very decorated behind Jay.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
It's spooky down here in the old studio.
I mean, I'm spooked out of my mind. I was there and I was spooked.
Oh, the 501st. I have heard very, very mixed things about the 501st. I get that they do a lot of charity work, and they're some of the most dedicated Star Wars.
I don't know.
Oh yeah. The 501st
is
is a cosplay organization for Star Wars cosplayers, and they have very, very strict rules on like costumes and regulation and parts and patterns. And so almost every time if you see like a Star Wars costume posted on the internet, people will ask, is it approved? Because if it's approved, that kind of means it's accurate. Although it means it's accurate to the movie, not necessarily accurate. The bad guys who do good. I know they recently had a little controversy, I think, because they outed one of their top people. The tricky thing with the tricky thing with the 501st though, and cosplay in general, is as soon as it's not just for fun. Oops, sorry guys, I didn't even set up my microphone. Can you hear me all right?
Oh,
it's like a mile away from my face. There we go. The tricky thing with cosplay, as soon as it's not just for fun, is it doesn't work. People get upset, people get really sad that their costume doesn't conform. People have really, really interesting ideas. Like a lot of the times, the 501st costumes will have defects that you can find on the real one. I think a lot of the Stormtrooper helmets were painted white. And so sometimes you'll get paint drippages. You'll get helmets that are asymmetrical because they were hot glued together out of vacuum-formed plastic. And a lot of the like Imperial officer uniforms and things were actually made out of flight suits or very specific ways. It's kind of a barrier to entry thing. It's kind of a, oh, your costume's cool, but is it approvable kind of thing. It's a little bit of an elitist thing. And, you know, you hear lots, you only hear bad stories from people who are like, yeah, I got kicked out of the 501st because they didn't like me. You hear that a lot more than, I'm in the 501st and it's excellent. Yeah, a little gatekeepy. And I tend to think when I like to make a costume or two, I don't get a lot of time to do it, but I love costuming and I always want to make my costume from the world. Like I want to do a TIE Fighter pilot helmet one day, and the real TIE Fighter pilot helmet is huge. It's absolutely enormous because it was originally the TIE pilots wore the same helmet as the Rebels, but they were meant to only be filmed from behind. But at the last minute, they decided to film head on in the TIE fighters. So they really quickly cut out the front of a Stormtrooper helmet and hot glued it into the TIE pilot helmet. And it's an absolute beast. I have one, actually. I have a replica of one, and it's enormous. I want to 3D design one that fits really snugly, but that's not accurate. I also want to kind of create my own TIE Fighter chest, because the chest is just like popsicle sticks and hot glue, and it looks great on film, but it's not that cool in person. So I want to design my own with buttons and knobs that like correspond to real things. And then the TIE Fighter suit, it's just a worker's jumpsuit, like dyed black, and I want to make my own that's a little bit, a little bit cooler.
Yeah, but it's not accurate.
It is
so
not accurate.
I can't approve it. I don't like it then.
Well, it's cool,
sucks.
but it's not approvable. The helmets in the OG Star Wars were asymmetrical, as they were all hand sculpted. When Episode 3 came out, sticklers were saying that it doesn't look right. It's not asymmetrical. Yes. If you look at like the First Order uniforms, they look impeccable. because I believe they're all fiberglass. They might even be vac formed. I don't know exactly how much money Disney popped into it, but I could believe that they actually vac formed parts of it. And they look absolutely impeccable.
Probably.
But you know what? You kind of, in my brainy brain, I kind of remember the Stormtroopers being perfect in the original trilogy, because your brain just kind of fixes the mistakes.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you watch, there's a great scene of Stormtroopers just walking by while Obi-Wan Kenobi is sneaking around the Death Star. And if you look, like, all of their shin armor is, like, flexing as they walk. Because it's just cheap plastic Velcro to their legs. But they add in the little crink, crink, crink of metal, and it sounds, and they're moving very militaristically. It feels like it's a real cool thing. And my airbrush is a very, very clogged thing.
It's a very, very clogged thing.
The Vader helmet from 3. Yeah, if you look at the Vader helmet from A New Hope, it's got, like, fingerprints all over it. It's great.
Wow. But yeah.
Don't forget the mighty head clunk. Oh, yes. Stormtrooper. Apparently he got really hurt. The Stormtrooper who hits his head on the door, I think he got really hurt.
Wow.
It kind of, I mean, he didn't see the hit coming, and that's the hit you don't, it's always bad.
Of course. Yeah.
If you look at the original Vader shin guard, one is 2 to 3 inches longer than the other. Exactly. Exactly. By A New Hope, Vader had found the right suit configuration. Okay, let's talk about Episode 3, Revenge of the Sith, and how it's the worst Star Wars movie ever made. So little Anakin Skywalker is all burnt up in the lava on Mustafar, right? And then he's immediately in full Darth Vader. Like, is Darth Vader an off-the-rack thing? Like, does Palpatine just have a closet full of those things? Like, literally, he gets his name instantly. Sure, whatever. And then he gets his entire suit in one go. No changes, no alterations.
No changes, no alterations. Hey, who gets that right the first time?
Yeah. They need to tailor it. The cape's already the right length. Also, what's really funny is I believe he's already wearing the cape, and he's laying down. So did they have to pick him up, put the cape on, and then lay him back down? It's the dumbest thing. I would have loved it if we had seen a kind of a General Grievous looking Darth Vader. I think we all would have bought it and been like, ooh, I bet some really badass stuff happened between, Episode 3 and A New Hope. For Darth Vader to, put on the full black samurai outfit. It's off the rack because no one else wanted to wear it.
Yeah. Vader shops off the rack with a basic bitch.
Like the Charlie Chaplain mustache?
Very true.
Yeah, no one else has ever had the Charlie Chaplain mustache.
Yeah, no one has. I don't know why.
Yeah. It's a good look.
It is a good look.
I like the idea that Palpatine agonized over how fashionable Vader looked.
We have to get every single detail perfect.
Mm-hmm. Wouldn't it have been cool, though?
It just has to work.
To see, like, a skeletal Vader. And then we understand, oh, this guy, you know, he doesn't look like how we know him as. So some stuff's going to go down. And then, you know what? You get to make a whole nother movie.
Mm-hmm.
Off the rack Vader. Yes, I have read the Wikipedia page on Darth Vader's suit. It's oh George, oh George.
Good old George. He's an interesting gentleman.
Remember when the ultra badass Darth Vader was like, I don't like sand. It's coarse and rough and irritating. And it gets everywhere.
You're going in with a little Vallejo Earth?
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's always a struggle to find the perfect ratio between paint and airbrush, thinner,
Goo,
and flow improver, tea and honey.
I'm drinking a little burp improver right now. I don't know if you know this, but your compressor's running.
It is running. All right, my airbrush is a little mad at me. It's I'm getting a little bit of back spray, but I'm just about done anyway. So you go sit over there while I forget to clean you.
Yeah.
That was before he put the smackdown on some younglings. Yeah, it's like when Kramer goes to the little kid dojo. Oh, Vader. All right, now we get to take off the silly putty and see what I got.
Wow.
You know what, though? Yeah, even though all that stuff is dumb and nonsense, the new movies are somehow worse, right? Right? Because they're fun and nice and look good. And the scripts make sense. They're so bad, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I haven't even finished my guardsmen, and they're all already dead. That is the thing about toughness 3, 1 wound. At least guardsmen, I think, get a 5-up. Some models aren't even that lucky.
Yeah, geez. How could you possibly even complain?
Mm-hmm. But they hold the line. Hold the line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the Imperial Guard is just the mobile infantry from Starship Troopers.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you apes, you want to live forever?
So is there a specific reason why people hate the new Star Wars movies besides, well, because Disney made them and they're dumb now? Is there a more specific reason than that?
Yeah, is anyone in the chat brave enough to talk politics? Let's go into new Star Wars.
Also, Kilgore Void has some stories for us.
Oh, Yeah.
Some war stories.
The Emperor's love is always on time. T-shirts, flashlights, and the Imperial Guardsman primer, which is also sometimes used for toilet paper. The Imperial Guards uplifting primer, I believe it's called. Your uplifting primer. Now you're ready to charge a Carnifex.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
Ready to go.
Yeah, look at that. It looks like a nice toasted muffin. Those shoulder pads.
It does.
Looks like you want to take a nice big bite out of them.
Mm-hmm.
The new Star Wars trilogy is a lot of missed opportunities to either cherry pick from the existing legacy canon in the novels, comics, or give us an entirely new story in the universe from my side.
Mm-hmm.
The critical drinker sucks.
Ooh.
All of those channels that rip apart movies, you know why they rip apart movies? It gets views. You can nitpick any movie. Any movie. You can nitpick The Godfather. You can nitpick Brazil. Mm-hmm. Those aren't the things that make a movie good or not. But no, the critical drinker did not write a Star Wars series that completely eviscerated them.
Wow,
Ooh.
we really are talking politics
Kilgore
today.
voice getting. I want to hear. Kilgore, were you a carny?
Yeah, obviously.
Rose is not a space name. That's very true. You're named after a flower that doesn't exist.
Half carny.
The critical drinker doesn't just rip apart movies, he gives good reviews when they are deserved. Yeah, but movies aren't an objective thing. Like, there are movies that are really good that I don't like, and there are movies that are really bad I like a lot. And that's true of everyone.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I think the best reviews are the ones where even if they didn't like the movie, their review is done in a way where I will know if I will like it or not. That's the mark of a good film review.
Okay. So Kilgore Void used to work at a theme park on the East Coast, maybe near the famous ones, maybe not. Mm-hmm. I'm not going to name names because I know people who still work there.
Yes, and I would have found them.
Yes, we'll find them. I think Kilgore Void worked for Disney and is afraid. Afraid of the mouse.
That's a real fear. They'll come get you. They'll mess you up.
Mm-hmm. That's why Kilgore Void didn't say anything about the Star Wars movies either. Afraid of the mouse.
Oops. Sorry. In also doing so, there was a lack of existing aliens, and we got aliens that looked to have been rejects from Marvel sci-fi. Lack of Rhodians. Oh, Joey Flores, you're not. For a second, I thought that was Kilgore. Now I want to know. I don't know about Kilgore. No. We'll get to Star Wars. Don't you worry.
Not, not, now we have two conversations
Yeah.
going on at the same time.
Here, let's give Kilgore his moment, and then we'll get into Star Wars.
And go back.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry. The chat sticks around.
We and also this is a long one today.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, we got the time.
The way the park worked, it started as a mom and pop sideshow. And Kilgore Boy said, "No, not the mouse. Although I have friends there too." Mm-hmm. I have friends there too. Well, now they don't have a job anymore, but they used to.
Was the mom
Right.
called Walt?
Was it Mickey and Minnie Mouse?
So to whet your appetites, oops.
Huh?
Waiting for Kilgore.
Ah.
So to whet our appetites, the first time they brought the employees in to get a bonus for the summer well done. Everybody's ready. It's a hot summer. Dumb kids, angry parents, too much overtime. But now it's all going to pay off. Buku bucks.
Bonus.
Oh, I bet you got buku bucks.
Let's get our end of the summer party on.
I'm looking for white paint.
The owner steps up in front of us, gives us the so proud of this family nonsense, and so bonus time.
Ooh. The suspense is killing me.
I know, right?
And I shit you not, from the newest
Everybody
kid
gets-
who sweeps floors to the guy who worked on rides for 20 years, everybody gets a scratcher.
Wow.
You know, though, that could have been the biggest bonus of your life.
So bonus time was more like bone us time.
Ah.
Ooh. One lady won $5.
Mm-hmm.
ZDBQ. I feel like my assumption of Florida was appropriate.
Oh, it's
So,
too bad. Like you didn't all
were
get
there
like
other
cocaine or
time-
something.
Ah, that'd be sick. Well, that would be a good.
That would be a
bonus.
good bonus. That'd be a great
That wouldn't be
bonus.
a story then. That would just be cool. So were there bonuses given before that were actual money, or was it like a Christmas vacation kind of thing where you always got a bonus and then you got like the
Jelly of the Month Club.
Donut of the Month Club, and you were upset? Yeah, Jelly of the Month Club.
Kilgore, these people who didn't give you a bonus, it's real nice of you to protect their identity.
Mm-hmm.
Should be like, it was goddamn Kathy at the Sun Shark amusement park.
Theme park.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. We got holiday bonuses. Wow.
Cocaine was only for the managers. Oh no, I just washed my paintbrush in my tea. That's okay.
Did you really?
I did. They're
You
not even
did.
this.
I just watched
They're
it
not
happen.
even the same. Look at this.
I watched, I watched it happen, and it was glorious.
That's okay. It just adds to the spice.
And then you take a sip of it.
Yeah, that's a whole cup of tea. I'm not getting rid of that.
No. Oh, that was glorious.
Kilgore. They got holiday
You
bonuses.
you were swishing in there for a long
I
time too.
was. Well, because I mean, I dunked it, and I'm like, well, there's no going back, and I need a clean brush.
Mm-hmm. And the employee of the month got to park next to the break room.
That's something.
That is something.
If you had a ticket to get into the park, you had free reign. As it should be.
So they didn't check the rides and follow safety procedures.
I mean, safety procedures are more guidelines than anything.
Craig Turpin asked the best questions. Any deaths? Well, you can't tell us how many, because then we'll just be able to look it up.
So, Kilgore, you're not painting us a very good picture of this park you were expecting a big tip from.
But they got holiday bonuses, though.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Which is... Didn't realize... I didn't really understand most of the rides I operated until 3 months in. There were some close calls. I know at least one person got put into a coma. Oh my goodness.
Are they hiring?
Yeah. I bet you they're open right now. I love it. What was it? It was a Japanese Disneyland or something, where they said like they didn't want you to scream out loud on the rides. They wanted you to scream in your heart.
Yes. Action Park, New Jersey.
They didn't want to spread the COVID.
It sounds like Action Park.
Always hiring. All right. Well, Kilgore Void, you're gonna have to DM us where it was, and we'll move there. We'll start working.
Did Fabio get smacked by a duck? Was it a duck? I know Fabio got hit by a bird. I didn't know it was a duck.
Wow. The owner went on a page-long rant about how COVID was a hoax and a fraud, and he was going to open the park anyway, and his employees wouldn't be allowed to wear face masks or gloves.
Well, it does seem like the management is able to get a lot of to get some good employees, because Kilgore is not just putting them on blast.
It was a duck named Donald. Also, when in 2015, here's your biggest hint, there was a goddamn shooting at the park, and they really didn't want to close down. And they wrote up everybody who didn't show up to work the next day. Wow.
And they don't give you a very big bonus.
Yeah. Well, or they could give you the biggest bonus of your life if you
That's
win.
true. That's true. Yeah, you wouldn't be so upset about the scratcher if you won a couple grand.
I wonder if that's how they spun it too.
Mm-hmm.
Like people were upset. It's like, yeah, but you wouldn't be upset if you won.
But it's Florida. We all know exactly what happened. The management wakes up hungover. They do a line to steady the nerves. They look on the calendar.
Yep.
Oh no! Today's the day I got to give out the bonuses. Just realizing he just snorted all the bonuses up his nose. He looks in his pocket. He's got like $25. He drives to the 7-Eleven, gets as many scratches as he can, and then heads to the park, being like, "I got this."
Mm-hmm. Wow. Amazing. Also, there's a fairly well-established adult film star who definitely did an interview about having relations in the manager's office with the managers.
Was it Ron Jeremy?
I hope so. Good old Ron Jeremy.
Mm-hmm. I was the manager who didn't give the bonuses.
Yep. That makes sense. Yeah, you really painted a beautiful picture of what that was. Dr. Jokel, is there a video of the relations for research purposes? Of course.
Yes, it's on Ron Jeremy's personal channel.
Yeah, just go to pornhub.com/Ron Jeremy. And yes, we are sponsored. Eons of Battle is sponsored by Ron Jeremy.
I think he actually just recently went to jail for sexual assault.
Uh-oh. That also makes sense.
Although we're still sponsored.
Yeah, that doesn't change anything.
No.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. It's a problem.
Which is strange, because he's always seemed like such a fine, upstanding gentleman.
Kilgore Void asks, should I keep going?
Oh my god, is there more?
Absolutely. We won't stop you. Ooh, one of the greats. Exciting. The owner was a very big fan of having his family involved, which is fine, whatever. Yep, love a good nep. Nep-a-tiz.
Little nep in the tiz.
Little nep in the tiz. I worked for a company that was like that. But what he wasn't big on was his son, who was set to probably run the place one day, getting caught doing rails in the arcade storage room. Yep.
I like to think that he was like, that's my boy. And then he saddles up next to him and finishes off the rail. It's Florida.
And tussles his
It's
hair
legal
a little bit.
down there. You can do it off an alligator. On a Trump golf course.
Yeah. Those were the boss's bonuses. So he takes his kid's phone and calls every person in the contact list who's an employee and forces everyone to take a drug test.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Wow. Anyone who is a floor employee had to get tested. If they refused or failed, they would be fired on the spot.
I mean, that's how drug tests work.
It's... Yeah.
Did you have to take a drug test for...
Drug tests are pretty fucked up.
For your... No?
No.
I had to take a drug test for... I had a warehouse job at Steinhoffel's Furniture.
No.
I had to pee into a cup and then give it to a lady.
Yeah. Where I worked, definitely the people in charge were doing cocaine. There were stories, because these are, entertainment people. So there were stories that back in the 80s they had a lot of fun with cocaine.
I mean, I hear it's real easy to have a lot of fun on cocaine.
Issue. Yeah. And apparently one of them had an issue with it up until like 2018, and he finally got clean.
He's counting his sobriety by the day.
Yeah. If they were a manager, they were suspended for the day.
I mean, that's fair.
Oh my god. And that's how Kilgore Void got promoted. Something like 60% of the workforce was gone.
Nice.
I came in the next day, and my team lead was like, "Hey, you're a shift lead now."
It's a title change only. Does not come with a pay raise.
Title change only.
No bonus. I want to make that very clear.
Hey, that's what. That. Yep. I know what that's like too. We're gonna change nothing but the name of what you do. No extra money, no anything else. Dr. Jekyll had a job that did random testing, got picked 3 times in a row. I told them this doesn't seem too damn random. I think I was the only one working there that would pass one.
Maybe they were using you to boost their numbers. They're like, see, we're 3 times clean.
Yeah. Greg Turpin's Googling like a madman.
It's like that little sign in warehouses that says like 200 days since the last accident. They had a sign that's like, we're 60 days, we're 60 days drug free. Because we only test the one guy who's not fun at parties.
Mm-hmm. To be cute. I'm just glad this isn't my favorite theme park. What's your favorite theme park? And how do you know it's not? What if it was your favorite theme park?
With safety, we had a ride called the Area Incursion that literally shut down mid-ride.
Not the... Wow.
Gatorland. This sounds like Gatorland. Is Gatorland just a park full of alligators?
Amazing.
Santa Claus Land in Indiana. I've never heard of Santa Claus Land.
I'm not sure. I don't know Santa Claus Land.
I've never been a fan of amusement parks.
I have not either.
I'd rather stay home and paint.
It's actually called Holiday World in Indiana. No, I have no idea. Unless there's like a cringy commercial, then maybe I do.
There's a Santa Claus, Indiana. We live on Kris Kringle Drive in Santa Claus, Indiana. It's west of Rudolph.
West of Rudolph. Did you say cringy commercial? I love a good cringy amusement park commercial. There's a few, at least I remember as a kid there was a few here. I remember the Six Flags commercials.
Yeah.
With the old man dancing.
He's dead now, right?
But they were. Yeah, oh yeah. He never was alive. It was just strung up some guy. But I know that there was like a Christian place.
Well, yeah, the cult
that
off
had
of
some commercials that
Little
were
St. Mary's.
awkward. Yeah, yeah, that one. All right, we have another Kilgore Void. Here we go. This one was a bit before my time, but it should give you the general idea. The actual address is on Christmas Boulevard in Santa Claus, Indiana.
Yeah, I was right.
What is it? What is it? What is a boulevard?
Isn't it just another name for a street?
Does it mean something? There's Sunset Boulevard. What's a boulevard? Is it like separated by a thing?
Kilgore Void's dropping it. The park was Fun Spot America. Real fine, upstanding place. Great place to work, better place to have fun.
Mm-hmm. And if you like Scratch'ems, you could get a you could maybe win one. We were right. Was it Florida? Orlando.
There we go. Had to work its way out.
Geez, you're getting that motor running. Yeah. The actual Six Flags guy dancing is 45 now. Danny Thiessen. Wow. BPM increased.
Mm-hmm. Soon we'll be at full power.
Soon we'll be at full power.
I assure you, this battle station will be fully operational.
Wow, there's a Six Flags wiki. Wow, he was in the Three Stooges 2012.
Ugh. That movie Three Stooges. Three Stooges is a wonderful thing, and it's a product of its time.
Mm-hmm.
It is not funny when the Three Stooges meet Jersey Shore.
That sounds funny.
And you know what's funny? They were so scared of the violence that at the end of the show, at the end of the movie, the director comes out on stage with the prop guy and says, "By the way, this is fake. See, look at this. The hammer's rubber." That's how the movie ends.
Well, it seems like he hasn't done anything since 2015. So interesting. Kicker Void worked on the Sky Coaster, which was like this giant bungee drop. That was the reason I stayed for so long. I loved that ride. I loved the mechanics of it. So on. It seemed like all the folks who got assigned to that thing were the ones who knew what a crap hole the place was. But because Sky Coaster is licensed by another company, they're held to much stricter standards than the rest of the park. If a theme park opens close enough to another one to have its rides eject customers into the other theme park, who gets blamed for the injury?
That's a good question. If a duck hits Fabio and no one's around to see it, did it actually hit?
By the rules and laws, a site controller, my job, must be present at the site of the ride at all times, both for safety and to draw riders. The management took that as, I guess if you're somewhere in the park, that counts, right?
That makes sense.
Yeah. Oh, he was a choreographer for the Three Stooges. I wish I was the choreographer for a bad movie.
I would never ever stop. I'd be like, I was actually the choreographer for the Three Stooges movie. The really bad one? Yeah, the really bad one.
One of the highest grossing movies of all time.
Right up there with Avengers Endgame. So I'd be on the other side of the place and get a call, "Hey, you have people waiting to go up." Cool. I'll just walk the 20 minutes and
Be on the other side of the place and get a call. Hey, you have people waiting to go up. Cool. I'll just walk the 20 minutes where I am to do that. All right.
I still have. They gave you a manual?
I'm looking. Wow.
At my job, I operated a small personal forklift and a large forklift, and they both had manuals chained to the machine.
So you cut the chain off, and now you have it.
We also had a wall of broken
They
safety
pirated and put it on
harnesses.
cheap.
And I always wondered, so why do we have so many of these? How quality are the harnesses we're buying? Had to return after we are completely certified. Kilgore is a certified carny. At a job, he did not receive a bonus, or an appropriate bonus.
Firing several shots inside of Fun Spot America, wounding 2 people. I found the article. This is fun. Also, a lot of job opportunities open there. If you guys are looking for a job or I guess during the pandemic, a lot of part-time, full-time, and seasonal work.
Alright, this guy is coming along nicely.
Yeah. He looks pretty cute. I would say he's one of the cutest Primaris Chaplain on bikes I've ever seen.
Yeah. Speaking of a little Primaris on bike.
The holiday bonus is...
Oh, the holiday bonus is decent.
As site controllers, we got a bit more.
When I was in college, I had a class where we had to read a bunch of OSHA fatality reports. They were all like 4 sentences max. Was it cable not tightened down?
Most were just 1. Wow.
There you go. There you go. That's why you stick around in a job.
Yep, you got a lot of Warhammer tabletop fans. It is important to have people that you connect with at your job. Well, sometimes it's a little boring. Go-karts.
It was the first day on the job.
Oh. Rest in peace, buddy.
He rested a ladder on top of another ladder, and then... he left himself attached to the grounding wire. A job I got back in '99 had a set of 12 VHS videos on safety to watch before you started. I got through 3 of them, and they were like, that's enough, get cracking. Go-karts are ancient murder machines. Pretty much. Pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. Man. That was something. A little bit of hatred in there in that one. You had to do some safety videos.
I did. I watched 12 hours, I think, of safety videos. And
I guess we had to do like I don't know what they were called. We had to do videos at CLC as well.
That's true.
for doing the
Didn't
scene
that?
shop
I
stuff.
felt like that was quick though.
Yeah. But we had to do it like multiple times a year. It was like sexual harassment.
Yeah, because we signed away our rights immediately. That was step one. If you get hurt in any way, we are not liable.
Yeah.
You know, it's another thing we talked about a lot of Steinhoffels. Or not Steinhoffels, at the college we worked at. Star Wars.
Huh. We did.
It was mostly me and the manager.
Dr. Drokel says that the BPMs are gonna blow his speakers.
I remember the first day working
The
in
BPM is too strong.
the first day working in the theater scene shop at the college. It was my birthday actually, and I remember I didn't know anyone yet, but we were helping unload some lumber, and I'm talking Star Wars, and all of a sudden the manager is like, "All right, hold on. The Sith would never." And he just deep dives. We all put down the wood and we deep dive on like Star Wars. It was glorious.
Yep.
I thought I was in trouble. I
glorious.
thought they didn't like the chit chat while we're working.
Yeah. That's pretty funny. The lumber.
Splinters for days.
Splinters for days. Or like, you guys should always make sure that you wear gloves, but then there was never time to put the gloves on. To run over and get the gloves. The lumber guy would always be the one of the best side characters in the game of life, as they say. Good old lumber delivery guy.
That one wasn't bad.
Did you make sure that was really in the microphone for Dr. Drokel?
Yeah. Speaking of Dr. Drokel, I'm trying to find Joey. Me and Joey Flores are about to get into it. The new Star Wars trilogy was a lot of missed opportunities to either cherry pick from existing legacy canon in the novels, or entirely new stories in the universe. I agree. Something brand new would have been cool. But I didn't dislike what we got because something new would have been cool. And I don't love everything about the new movies, but they're certainly good enough to entertain me. I don't know if that's setting the bar very high, but
To this day, is he still lumbering? I like to think he is. I haven't been back at that college for a long time.
yeah.
Since the 80s.
The 1880s.
Yeah. A really long time.
That's a name I have not heard in a long time. A long time. He's a lumbering, and that's okay. He lumbers all night, and he lumbers all day. It's a modern-day lumberjack.
Yeah. Which just means he brings lumber from one location to the other.
I disliked it because Joey Flores dislikes the new because it's like watching the new trilogy was like watching the original trilogy. Luke, Force Awakens was A New Hope. The Last Jedi was basically Empire Strikes Back in many ways. Yes and no. I think episode 7, The Force Awakens, is a lot like episode 1, 5, A New Hope. But it's kind of different. Luke is a farm boy who aspires for better things. Rey is kind of, and Rey, Luke Skywalker is the everyman that we put ourselves into, and we experience the world kind of through him. But Rey is an established player in this universe. If we're viewing the world through anyone's eyes, we're viewing it through Finn's.
Interesting. That makes sense.
Episode 8 is not like The Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back is infinitely better than Episode 8. I don't hate Episode 8. I love the Rey, Kylo, Luke stuff. Do not like the Poe, Finn, Rose. My girl, Laura Dern, is not very good as Vice Admiral Holdo.
Mm-hmm.
And Rise of Skywalker was Return of the Jedi without Ewoks. We got people fighting on horses. I liked the horses. I thought that was actually cool. I wish they had kind of set it up in a way where like the horses are cool when all of a sudden they're like shut down their ability to use hovering vehicles. They're not using hovering vehicles. It's horses. We didn't know they needed that until it happened. But at that point, the story has completely moved focus from Finn and the gang to Kylo and Rey, because that was the story I was invested in, was Kylo and Rey. Kilgore Void Yuzum Vong would be pretty dope. I would definitely go for that. I'd rather reread Fatality Reports than argue Star Wars. Is Empire Strike the best Star Wars movie? I flip-flop, I think. I flip-flop between classic 77 Star Wars and Empire Strikes Back. Empire Strikes Back is so good. But A New Hope is, the one that started it all. It's the perfect movie that changed, like, a generation. Mm-hmm. And 7 is pretty darn good too. I think for me, it's those three are my faves. Classic 77, Empire Strikes Back, and The Force Awakens. Another thing that helps me enjoy these movies is I enjoy them all. I can enjoy them all separately. Like, even though I don't love everything in 8, it doesn't diminish my love of 7.
Mm-hmm.
And I need to rewatch 9. I've only seen it the once.
Yeah, you should do a commentary track.
Yep, it'll be up on our Patreon.
Hell yeah.
The Empire Strikes Back is the best. Yes, they both go off to train with the Master, but that happened. Like, you can boil it down. I mean, you could boil every Star Wars movie down into hero's journey.
Mm-hmm.
You could say they're the same because they both have Yoda in it.
They both have Yoda in it, so it's the same movie.
The secondary characters have an adventure that takes them to another planet that is free of Imperial rule until it turns out to be not. Well, I think, did they go to Krayat? Krayat? Is that the planet? The salt planet? Because it was free of the Empire for like 15 minutes, and then the Empire got there. So it's not quite the same thing as Cloud City.
The reason Empire is so well regarded is it left people with on several big cliffhangers. Han is frozen and missing. Luke is having daddy issues. With the Emperor keeps having those goofy bug eyes. Yeah, I mean, the Empire is also well regarded just because it's awesome. It's an awesome movie. Well, the less said about Canto Bight, the better. So how powerful is the First Order? The Force built from the ruins of another. They seem to have a lot of clouds. Well, the Empire was the dominant force in the galaxy. So presumably there's a lot left over. Unfortunately, we don't know exactly how powerful they are. I mean, we do because we see them, but it's never told to us that they're powerful. We see their power through their kit. Yes, the famous ice cream maker. I think there's actually now an action figure of the ice cream maker guy. I'll die for ice cream. The Emperor had patrols and a presence on every damn planet. And you know what else the Emperor had? He was laying pipe all up and down the galaxy. Because Rey is his granddaughter. Do you think how many granddaughters do you think the Emperor has? I think Kilgore's right. There is at least 3 First Order Stormtroopers. Would it not have made more sense if the Emperor in Episode 9 be the original and all others have been clones? That is a really interesting thought, Dr. Drokel. That is a really interesting thought. A really, really interesting thought. And that would explain how he survived being thrown down the pit. Does that mean Rey is a clone, or is half clone? Maybe after Revenge of the Sith, Emperor Palpatine put the Kamino people to work. That's why there's no more clones, troopers. All right, I need you to make me as many clones as you can. I'm gonna need them. I'm going to be working on a Death Star, which is a mile long with no handrails. We're going to need some backups.
I blame just the lack of not having a true plan past the first of the new trilogy.
For sure. For sure.
Yeah. And it feels like there wasn't a plan.
Yeah, it does.
7 into 8 is weird. It just doesn't make sense.
Rey thinks she's part Skywalker because she found Luke's old house. I think she thinks she's a Skywalker because she knew Luke and Ben and then Ben Solo. It's a little silly when you think about it. I was into it during the movie when she's like, I'm Rey Skywalker. Although I also would have liked her just to be Rey. Rey is cool enough.
Mm-hmm. Ray of Sunshine.
Yeah. Who was Snoke? He was just some guy.
Marlo Hernandez, you have sold me on the little cube of wood as a paint handle.
Yeah, it's great. I love the little cube of wood.
Sponsored by the little cube of wood paint handle.
I think for me, episode 7, unbelievably phenomenal. It hit all the right notes. It felt like Star Wars, but it also had like amazing graphics, characters I cared about, cool special effects. Everything was looking up and up. Episode 8, I was kind of disappointed leaving the theater. I've grown as I've watched 8 more and more. I've grown to appreciate the Luke Skywalker, Kylo Ren, and Rey parts. And I just watch those now. And I've only seen 9 the once, but I did enjoy it in theaters.
I remember how upset you were.
Yeah, I mean,
after episode 8.
It went off in a very different direction.
Yeah. It didn't rustle your jams.
And I love Laura Dern. Why did they put her in that prom dress and make her the bad guy, except she's actually the good guy? All right, it's about 10:30, so I've got another hour and a half to get this guy all finished. And you know what? I think I'm on track.
Oh.
I think I'm on track, folks.
Also purple hair.
Yeah. I mean, it should have been Leia. Because what they were asking of us is because we all like Poe Dameron. And when she's mean to Poe Dameron, I assume she's the bad guy. But she turns out to be the good guy. But what would have fixed it instantly is if that was Leia. Because I trust Leia. If Leia says, Poe, that was the wrong thing to do, I believe it. Ah, Laura Dern, Twin Peaks. I've loved her since Jurassic Park. Ooh, that would have been really cool. Oh, gang, Joey Flores, you just gave me the greatest idea of all time. Episode 8 could have been better with Finn, Poe, and Rose. Holdo could have been amazing if they had made her a protege to Leia that was established from the get-go. What if Holdo is Leia's protege and Leia does the crazy hyperspace kamikaze, leaving Holdo in charge? And then Holdo and Poe Dameron tag team the rebellion. That way you don't need to CGI Leia for episode 9. Shaboom shabang.
There you go.
All right, Joey Flores, DM me. Let's work on the script. We'll bring it to Disney.
And go back in time. Let's work on some time travel, boys.
My biggest gripe with 7 was using another Death Star station, although it gave us Han Solo saying saying, "So how do we blow it up?" There's always a way to do that. Yeah, it was a little funky that there was another Death Star, although it did work. It only fired once, and it defeated the entire Republic. So technically, it wasn't the dumbest plan ever. Disney loves unsolicited scripts. I bet they do.
Yeah. It's a little wet. We need someone to cut together every single burp that's ever been live streamed so far.
Where did I put my bone white? Oh, there it is. In the EU, there's tons of Death Star-like weapons. That's very true. I mean, Death Star weapons are perfect because they get the job done. They're instantly threatening, and the day is saved as soon as they blow up. So from a writing standpoint, they're super convenient. Mm-hmm. And they're awesome. Just from a 12-year-old brain perspective, they're awesome. This thing sucks up suns and then shoots guided missiles at planets. XenobiQ, the comic that explains why the Death Star doesn't have railings. Is that from the Dark Horse Star Wars Tales? Because I remember them talking about the handrails in that. Who doesn't want a little exterminatus?
GNBQ said, yeah.
Love everybody go read Star Wars Tales. Free comics online, go read them. They're amazing. They're not canon, but they're fantastic. And a lot of them are written in that fun time in between episode 2 and 3. And so a lot of the comics are just guessing what's going to happen. They're so good. There's really sad and interesting stories, and then there's also really funny stories. There's the story of Skippy the Jedi droid. Does everybody remember that little red R2-D2 that Luke tries to buy before R2, and it explodes? That droid has a whole backstory, and he was a Jedi.
Wow.
And in the moment Luke buys him, he sees the future. And he realizes that if he goes with Luke, the Emperor will not be defeated. And so he blows his own motivator so that Luke has to go with R2, and then he drives off to be with Yoda and the other Force ghosts. Wonderful little story.
Aww. It's pretty funny.
There's also a beautiful story about Mace Windu, where a bounty hunter sneaks into the Jedi Temple to steal a child. And then Mace Windu, defeats the bounty hunter, confronts them, and is like, "What are you doing? Are you selling Force-sensitive children on the black market?" And the bounty hunter says, "No, I'm here to bring the child back to its parents." And Mace Windu kind of has a thought of maybe we're not doing the right thing here, and he ends up taking the child back to its parents. It's a wonderful story. You ever seen the comic where Indiana Jones finds the Millennium Falcon in Han's body? Yes, I believe that's also from Star Wars Tales. The Millennium Falcon crash lands on Earth, and Chewbacca and Han Solo are attacked by some Indians, and Han dies. And then, time passes, Indiana Jones shows up and sees Han Solo, and in the background you can see Chewbacca, like, swinging through the trees. Good day. Yeah, everyone read Star Wars Tales. If you're in the mood for some Star Wars content and you don't have Disney Plus so you can watch Mandalorian Season 2, read Star Wars Tales.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Lucky Bat. Mace does delete a message from his own parents. It's so sad and interesting. Everything about the prequels is interesting except the prequel movies. Like, Clone Wars is awesome. Both Clone Warses are awesome. But the actual prequels are really bad. Star Wars Infinities. Ooh, that sounds right up my alley. Oh, I have read Star Wars Infinities.
If you like what
isn't there one where Luke dies? And then there's another one where Darth Vader turns good. And then he comes out in some really, really striking white armor. And I think Yoda crashes the Death Star into Coruscant. It's been a while. I'm going to have to reread them. But yeah, I can totally vouch for Star Wars Infinities. Yoda's driving the Death Star and he's like, beep, beep, motherfucker. And then just smashes the Death Star. Just played Minecraft for like 4 hours. No regrets. Living the dream.
Living the dream indeed. Why not play Terraria?
Terraria is way more fun.
I like Terraria better. I like
Terraria
Terraria better.
Way better.
Did you guys watch the making of series for The Mandalorian?
Not yet. I deleted my Disney Plus account because I wanted YouTube Premium. Because I was watching way more YouTube than...
You're one of the...
I'm one of the 7, yeah.
You're one of the 5 people that have YouTube
that's
Premium?
right. A couple of them stopped.
Yeah.
It's kind of nice, though.
To get Disney Plus?
Guilt-free, ad-free viewing. And I can watch YouTube out of the app. Kind of nice. Mm-hmm.
But we looked at the... They had some of the... behind the scenes stuff on
yes, they
YouTube.
did.
We looked at like the LED
like the 360 LED wall panel
to film.
Incredible,
which is pretty neat. Craig, bye Craig.
Mwah, bye Craig.
I'll miss you. Said bruh, I'm planning on fighting the Goblin Army.
Yeah.
I just got plundered to hell. Yeah, I just plundered
you need
hell.
to fight the Goblin Army to get.
I love.
I think you need to fight Goblin Army to get Gobtink to spawn in the world.
Yeah, or do you have to? Yeah, then you have to find the.
Yeah,
Gobtink,
then you have to find
right?
them.
Yeah. Oh, I love the good Gobtink.
Got to get those rocket shoes.
Yeah. I just remember like fishing all the time to get money, so then I could Gobtink it up. That's what I used to do.
Yeah, they got rid of the infinite money machines. They statue spawn mobs no longer drop coin.
It's BS. I mean, it also makes a lot of sense. But it's BS.
Joey Flores spitballing all my Holdo ideas. Protege to Leia, maybe a daughter to other royalty from Alderaan that was off-world. Raised in Star Wars, she was like Poe, but learned from Leia that she shouldn't be reckless. To explain why she just shows up, maybe she was called in from another resistance operation that was brought in due to an evacuation. As the movie progresses, as the movie progresses, she starts to see her younger self in Poe and how he acts. Hell, maybe it turns out she had a kid at one point who died in the First Order. Died to the First Order. If they wanted to still keep the plan to herself ploy, they could actually introduce a spy being on the ship, probably Rose Tico. She doesn't know who to trust, but learns to trust Poe and crew over time. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah.
Oh, poor Rose. Poor Rose.
Yeah. Peking. I haven't found a magic mirror or Hermes boots yet. I'm mildly
Yeah,
annoyed.
you need those.
Yeah. Ah, the magic mirror. Life-changing.
All
It
of a
is
sudden,
really
you're not
good
relying
game.
on potions.
Yeah.
Except even in late game, I do a shine potion at all times.
Mm-hmm.
Like Hayden Christensen in the prequels, he's a solid actor but suffered from poor writing. Is he a solid actor? He was in Jumpers, right? And that's it. He was also in Goosebumps. No. Yeah, he was in the original Goosebumps. Here's my holdo idea. It turns out Akbar didn't die unceremoniously, and he says, "Nobody wants your action figure. Now sit down while I ram the Star Destroyer with my trap." Hayden Christensen got typecast as young man. Yeah.
Young lad.
Strapping young lad. He's fine. I mean, you have him against juggernauts like Obi-Wan Kenobi. You could always watch Star Trek. It's like Star Wars, but with Trek instead of wars. This is true. I really want to watch which Star Trek series has Picard. That's the one I want to watch. Somebody let me know how to watch the Star Trek with Picard. Is it on Netflix?
No, it's actually on YouTube Premium
yes!
for some
Good.
reason.
Thank God. Next Generations. That's the one I want to watch. TNG is still on Netflix. Awesome.
The Next Generation?
Yes, probably the Next Generation.
Yeah.
Unless the T stands for terrible.
Ooh.
The show Picard is not Trek. It's Drek. I've definitely heard the mixed things about Star Trek Picard. Xenubaq, the first season of TNG is not good, but do I still have to watch it to get? Because I don't want to miss stuff. I don't want to start on 2 and then be like, who's that? Who's that? I can get through I can get through a season of a bad show, or I can get through a bad season of a good show. I can make that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Mama didn't raise a quitter. Yes, watch the first season. Good. You miss a lot of the good Wesley bits. I know isn't there a meme where Picard's like, "Shut up, Wesley." That's the extent of my knowledge of Star Trek TNG. Shut up, Wesley.
Season 1 will at least give you the who is who.
The who's who and the what's what.
Who are you? Who?
I know Picard's the bald guy. Data's the guy who's painted white. Worf's the guy with stuff glued to his face. That's it. Oh wait, there's a guy with he's got like a sunglasses, but like they're space sunglasses. Is that Geordi? Worf gets beat up a lot. Also, the McCoy cameo that makes me cry every team.
Every team.
Yeah, Geordi, I got it right. Who else do I know? That's it. I don't know anyone else. I know that originally Star Trek was produced by Desilu Studios, right? The Lucille Ball's production company, because she's a big part of why it worked, or like why it got started, I think.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I have seen every single episode of I Love Lucy. We would get the DVDs from the library and just go through them.
Wow.
Kilgore Void confirms that is correct. That sounds like something Lucy would do.
Mm-hmm.
My spouse just became your biggest fan. Do they like I Love Lucy? I like I Love Lucy. It's a good show. Do 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 do. I loved whenever they would drive and there was like a rear screen projection and they just had like a fake front of a car and a steering wheel.
No, they were
Yes,
actually
that's
driving.
true. They were driving. They're like driving down the Golden Gate Bridge and he's just turning the wheel left and right. Because think about it, when you're driving, you really don't move the wheel a lot. It's a lot of small corrections or a turn. But like a lot of the times when an actor is driving, but they're not really driving, most of their brain is devoted to acting.
Yeah, they're just.
And like the 5% is just, you know, wheel goes back, wheel goes left, wheel goes right, wheel goes left, wheel goes right.
Yep. I love a good actor. There's a lot less of them now. A lot of the actors that I know are now in data collection.
Anybody see the Kilgore? Anybody play the Mobius Star Trek game? Modifius? I've never played any Star Trek game. I haven't played most games.
What were you gonna say?
I don't remember. But I can think of it though. Give me a sec.
Okay.
Oh yeah, anybody see the
retrace your steps?
Anybody see the pre-orders on G-Dubs? Because I didn't, but we could look at it right now.
I did. Oh.
I wonder if it's Primaris. Betcha it is. Oh, or is it Necron? Am I going to have to eat my words? Is it Necromunda? I mean, that's pretty cool, but...
Let's see. I see a Necromunda
and
thing.
Warcry. Something about Warcry?
Yeah, I see some Necromunda stuff. You're going to be really happy that they have some Necromunda dice. Because you're a big fan of the dice sets. Yeah, I see Necromunda.
Does anybody play Necromunda? Chat. I love the look of Necromunda. I feel like I would enjoy Necromunda. I own Necromunda, but I don't get like how you play, what's it for. It's like a skirmish game.
And Warcry.
Warcry looks like fun too.
Some Skaven stuff.
Is Warcry kill team for Age of Sigmar?
I don't know.
I'm throwing a lot of the chat real quick.
They have Flesh Eater quartz. They have Iron Jaws. There's like a Warcry carrying case, which is kind of dumb.
Is it just a box?
No, it looks like a laptop case.
I'm a big fan of the cardboard box approach.
It's like a briefcase
to miniature transportation.
Warcry kind of yes, but the rules are less complex. Oh, and it is. But XenoBQ says no, Warcry is not kill team for Age of Sigmar. So what is it?
But then Joey Flores says it's kind of is, but it's less complex. Is Warcry not like Age of Sigmar because it has unique models? Or is it not like Kill Team because it has unique models? I don't think it uses the classic models for Age of Sigmar.
I got the box and played it a few times. I like its turn and action phases better.
But can I have laser guns? I need laser guns.
No. You can have anything but laser guns.
I saw some pretty dope bird people in for whatever
Bird person.
for Warcry.
I mean, it sounds like Kill Team for Age of Sigmar.
Can anyone confirm? Is it? Oh, here we go. Warcry uses an entirely different set of mechanics than either Age of Sigmar or Kill Team. It's a turn integrated, scaled down version of 40k. Warcry does.
Kill Team is.
Oh yeah. Warcry does not have the same base system as Age of Sigmar. Does Warcry use the same models as Age of Sigmar, or does it use its own models? And can I play the Dino guys in Warcry? Because if I can play the dinosaurs in Warcry, I might be getting some.
Ooh. Yeah, let's play another game you don't know how to play.
They say you can use the Chaos Bands in Age of Sigmar, and the Age of Sigmar figures they're adding are just squads you can buy basically, but not as specialized as the Warband boxes. You can use some of the Age of Sigmar minis. Dino Guys coming to Warcry soon. Can you play squats in Warcry? I'm gonna guess no.
Probably not. Joey Flores. But I've been going off the starter box as I've been busy on making my kill teams for the second game of Kill Team I plan on one day.
Nice.
That's pretty good.
I'm still working on my first game.
I plan to one day. Yep, that's very true.
My secret kill team will probably be ready by the time.
And we're yeah. By the time your first kill team maybe even plays a game.
Speaking of secret kill team, I think I'm up to like 9%. 9% complete.
Wow. You did 2%.
Yeah.
Wow. Yep. I gotta do some priming. I don't know when, but I'm gonna do some priming. We got a lot of stuff coming out this week.
In the far future, in the galaxy far, far away. Bum bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-da-da-ba-da-ba-bum bum ba-da-dum, bum bum ba-da-dum, bum ba-ba-ba-bum. If I played squats and kill team, they'd have penalties for scaling walls. Aw, because they can't reach. Or you give them all little jetpacks.
Yeah. Aw. That'd be pretty cute.
I found some modelers who make Legion proxies, and now I really want to get into Legion. What is Legion? Oh, you mean Star Wars Legion? Star Wars Legion looks dope.
Yes, Star Wars Legion.
Once again, too many games.
Yeah, too many games that we don't play.
I'd play the battle droids, and I'm torn. Do I paint them classic colors? Do I paint them with kind of the pink red color that they had on Geonosis, or do I paint them all in the Kashyyyk camouflage colors? Decisions.
A lot of decisions.
I think I might go Kashyyyk just because it would give me probably the most fun painting. Can you play squads in Star Wars Legions? I think there might be an Ugnaught
sure
in
you
the
can.
Rebels. And Ugnaughts are kind of like dwarves.
Amazing.
It's 11 o'clock. I got maybe an hour and a half. I think I'm going to do it.
Ooh.
I'm going to do my darndest.
Ooh, boy.
Let me throw a quick wash. I have, for my Games Workshop, Null Oil is gloss, and I don't like it. Because it finishes everything with gloss. And I find usually when I am doing a wash, I'm probably going to put a few coats of wash in the same spot. And if it's gloss, the second coat doesn't behave like I want it to. So I've been using some Vallejo Model Wash Black, and it sucks. The pigment is enormous. Has anybody else used Vallejo washes? I've used Vallejo brown wash too, and it's also not my favorite, to say the least.
Mm-hmm.
It also when I'm applying it, it looks different. It looks good, and then it just dries to nothing. Like, hopefully we can see this a little bit. I'm going to apply it to this metal, and then we're going to let it dry. It's probably going to look like I didn't put on much wash at all. Or I'll look like a fool and it'll actually be gorgeous.
Because it looks like there's a lot of wash on there. Oh, you're taking it away. I'm behind.
When I put it on, it looks
Void likes
good. But then it kind of dries.
Kilgore Void likes the Army Painter
I don't
washes.
know if I've tried them. I might own them. Let me take a look. Ooh.
This is exciting.
Strong Stone, Army Painter, Quick Shade. Can you confirm, is Quick Shade the Army Painter wash? Oh, it must be, because it says washes in giant letters I didn't read. Let's give this a shot. Gotta shake it up real good.
Yeah, give it a shake. You gotta put a rock in there. You'll probably want dark tone if you have it.
I don't think I do. Oops, I don't think I do. Yes, I could thin down black acrylic paints, but that would take ooh. The shade is actually kind of nice on the palette. Interesting. I could thin down black, but I'd have to monkey with it a little. Probably add in a little medium.
Army Painter has some of the best washes.
Well, I'm using it right now, and I gotta say, this is not bad. If it dries kind of like how it's going down,
Wow.
I'm kind of digging this.
Well, look at that.
And a nice peaty flavor. Speaking of peaty flavor, we can see that the Vallejo has dried on this side. And doesn't it kind of look like there's no wash applied?
Yeah. Dr. Drokel, I've seen a few army painter ads on your paint for paint kits on your vids. Why not try to get sponsored and get some freebies? It'd be hilarious to send them 9 hobby tips where we say that they're bad and say prove it.
I still don't like the colors. They don't really mix well. I feel like this shade is behaving beautifully on the palette and on the model, but the actual colors, I feel like the pigments,
behave.
They don't behave. They dry a little bit glossy. They don't mix well. I'm very used to like Vallejo and Games Workshop, which have like very matte finishes, and they behave very similarly. The actual paints.
I don't like the glossy finish. It's always icky. It reminds me of like the cheapo acrylic paints that you buy.
Yeah, a little bit.
That say that they're matte, but they come glossy-ish.
Ooh, I'm planning on doing a month-long painting competition for November. What painting competitions do you
What is it?
I would love
Dr. Drokel, tell them
to send only washes.
they can keep their crap paints.
Yeah, tell them where they can stick their paint. In their butt.
Yeah.
The old prison wallet.
It's a local competition. Can we send a mini to you? And then you put it in? Is that how it works? Or what are you painting up for the competition?
Yeah. And are you posting it anywhere? And can we see it? I guess if it's for competition, you might not be posting. You don't want to let the comp see what you're working on. But you can send it to us.
It requires a receipt. Damn it. Well, go buy something for us. Send it to us. We're not paying for it. We'll paint it up. Send it back. You guys should do an EOB competition.
That would actually be fun for the
It would be
for
fun.
the viewers.
It would be fun. I've always wanted to do base versus base.
Base versus base would be fun. Yeah, challenge some other channels on our home turf basing.
Yeah.
Boy, this video we got coming up for you guys on Monday. It's a basing video. Some of our finest work.
It is it's a great basing video. And 'tis the season, as they say.
A set of Tempestus Scions, Necromunda guard bodies, and an undecided Age of Sigmar character. With Necromunda guard boys.
Very cool. Guardy boys,
I know what you're talking about.
whatever they're called.
Sounds very cool. Is this a kill team? Or is this just for fun? Like a...
Well, probably not the Age of Sigmar.
Well, no, but the Tempestus Scions. Our 40k.
Mm. Have you guys ever got reached out for collabs since coming back? I guess so. A little bit. There's some smaller channels that have hit us up, but nothing has come of it
We did a
yet.
podcast.
And I don't know if it. We did do a podcast. Yeah. I would love to do the base versus base would be cool. I think first episode is would be Jay versus me.
Yep.
But it'd be fun if I 3D designed one and printed
Ooh,
one
that would be neat.
to have the difference between the two, and then we should get Ben to be the judge.
Yeah.
And then of course we'd open it up to everyone else. Be fun. Or maybe we'll have guest judges. Like we'll dress up as celebrities.
Xenoob Q, I think the Scions
That
will
makes
be
sense.
will be kill team appropriate, but I might convert them into something not compatible with my current guard kill team. So Xenoob Q, if you're not going to plan on using them in kill team, what is the inspiration? Like, are you building? Is there any lore behind what you're making for your painting competition?
You should reach out to Black Magic Craft. He does a lot of scratch building also. Yeah, I know. I know them. I think we're subscribed to them. I've seen some of those videos. The thing is, we have to have an idea if we're reaching out.
We should collab.
Yeah, which is generally what happens. It'd be really cool if we made a video together. Yep. It would be. Can I dress up as Duncan Rhodes? That would be a hilarious celebrity guest. and you put that in the title, featuring Duncan Rhodes. And it's just Kilgore Void. That'd be pretty funny.
We used a Duncan meme in our How to Keep Your Paint Fresh Forever, I think. So technically that's a guest spot.
Yeah. Or in
Airbrush?
the airbrushing one.
So he did appear.
Mm-hmm. It says nothing but 2 thin coats. I'll toss him the funds for that costume.
2
I
thin
think
coats.
it's you wearing 2 thin coats.
There was an adorable
I
crossover
love
video with Mini Wargaming and Games Workshop. And Duncan appears. And there's a really awkward interaction with him and Mini Wargamer Dave. Where like Mini Wargamer Dave assaults him and locks him in a closet. And it's adorable at the end of the video. At the end of the video they cut back to Duncan and he's like, I'm so scared. Thank goodness he left me 2 thin coats. And he pulls 2 jackets over him.
Aww.
I have Xenoob Q on about their about their painting, their competition painting piece. I have some ancient Chinese officer heads that I might put on the Scions, and then paint them up thematically like that. Sounds neat. I was looking at some heads online from Puppets War, but I don't know where they're located, but I could not get them shipped to me. They're foreign.
UK?
I don't know where they're located. But they had a list of places they can't ship right now, and it was most countries.
Really? It was United States? Wow.
Anybody know Puppets War? Anybody know any more about them? than I do.
I bet so.
Mm-hmm.
Dr. Drokel. I was looking at Head Online also. Then I fell asleep for some reason. Dr. Drokel. Someone's a naughty boy. Thought they were Polish. Poland. They're Polish. I said England. It's the same. It's over there. Over yonder.
I like the bit that they did with Duncan and Peachy sitting on a bus stop, and Peachy's like, "Bit chilly out today," and then Duncan says, "That's why I have 2 thin coats," and then Peachy says, "God, I hate you." Yeah, I would love to get some Puppets War
England and
bits,
Poland,
but can't yet.
Yeah. England and Poland both have land, so they're basically the same.
Yep.
Exactly. That's why I said what I said.
Mm-hmm.
You can never be wrong when you're always right. That's what my grandpappy used to say. I'm beginning to think that Duncan may have had a toxic working environment.
I bet they weren't giving him enough money. Because he was the face of the company, almost. I mean, he was a meme. I don't think they quite understood the value of him. And I bet he was making, like, you know, 50,000, and he's like, I need to make more. And they're like, why? You're just a painter. And he's like, all right, well, if that's what you think, then bye. If I had to guess, that's what I would bet. Because as street smart as Games Workshop has been lately, I still think they don't quite understand the power of online.
Yeah.
Because Warhammer community and their videos are kind of meh. They get views because they're official, but I think they could do a lot more with it. Really, they need to take someone kind of like Mini Wargaming and say, like, build our online brand.
Mm-hmm.
Come up with, you know, painting competitions, projects.
Yeah, they should hire us.
Yep, we have the view count to...
Yeah, that works. I think we should start a petition. Games Workshop should hire Eons of Battle.
Kilgore Boy. They also wuss out and forbid comments. I agree. It is definitely wussing out. I get why they don't, but come on.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be real bad for a while. For like the first year, it's going to be real bad.
Yeah. But like, you also don't have to read them.
Yeah, but I think that what they don't want is they don't want people reading the comments and then being like, oh my god, what is going on here?
I don't know. I mean, people know what YouTube is.
Yeah.
We know what we're signing up for.
The internet can be a funny place, though. Star Wars Episode 7 has 30 pages of 1-star reviews.
The comments would be nothing but me screaming to bring back squats. That makes sense. Also, I mean, you could pay someone to moderate the comments.
That's true. That's very true. Yeah, they're pussies. They don't prefer turning their comments off.
Yeah.
Also, guys, I am loving this wash.
Wow.
Do I own the brown wash? I think I do. Maybe we'll give that a little try as well.
Oh my gosh. Did you find your new favorite wash?
It's pretty good. I need to try.
Do you like it? Do you like it? Do you like it better than Nuln Oil?
I'll have to buy regular. I haven't used regular Nuln Oil in over a year. So I think I am going to buy a regular thing of Nuln Oil. But, Oh, I have Blue Wash. Can't imagine I'll use that very often.
That's the same as brown. Yeah, the wash is Army Painter Strong Tone.
Doesn't look like I have it, but I will certainly be ordering it. Because this black wash is really impressing me.
Impressionist.
It may be longer than a year. Cracker Barrel still gets asked about Brad's wife at all the time. Yep.
But yeah. I don't know. They should just let the comments
They
fly.
They really should.
I'll moderate the comments for them. They'll do a great job. It'll be mostly about squats, but I think that's fine.
Games Workshop, what have you done with our precious squats? I mean, complaining long enough is what got us Sisters of Battle in plastic.
That's true.
I don't know if the squat voices are quite as loud, though.
Well, Kilgore Void.
I bet they do it one day. I think they will. At least if they ever do Blackstone Fortress 2 or Rogue Trader 2 for Kill Team, I think they're definitely going to make a squat team. See kids
bullying works.
It does.
I mean, yeah. Cyberbullying is not all bad.
You know, every now and then you get a school shooter. Not great, but...
Right. But sometimes they bring back Sisters of Battle. So, can you really complain at that point? Oh, that model's looking real good.
Look at these feet. I mean, they're simple, but they're good.
Yeah. They're happy feet. Chaplain looking worshipful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I totally see, though, with this wash. Is this a black wash? Strong tone. It's looking...
It looks a little brown.
But Nuln Oil also looks a little brown. So... And boy, it's smooth. It's very smooth. If this was a vodka, it'd be Dan Aykroyd Crystal Head Vodka. Which I've heard is very smooth.
We should get some.
It's really... I mean, it's expensive, but it's not crazy expensive. It's like $50. And you get a cool skull glass.
That's true. Lucky Bat. What's the smoothest vodka you've ever had?
Oh, I had something weird. It was like Ocean Blast. It came in a round bottle. I bought it because it came in a round bottle, because the bottle was super cool and it was pretty cheap. It was essentially a shot's worth. And it was smooth. It didn't hurt. Usually vodka kind of
What about
burns
the
a little.
Rocket Pop vodka?
It's pretty darn smooth.
What about the Rocket Pop
Oh
vodka?
my god, well Rocket Pop is just candy. I love Rocket Pop vodka. I'd drink that out of a juice
That was
box.
a good Smirnoff. They're adult juice boxes.
Never had Grey Goose.
Joey Flores is almost done with his Chaos Band.
Ah, that is super cool. Love finishing a thing. Anytime if you get something painted, give yourself the biggest pat on the back, because you are one of the few.
Mm-hmm.
You are one of the very few people
You are one
who
of the
actually
few.
got a project done.
Grey Goose makes the best screwdrivers. Phillips?
Is screwdriver orange juice and vodka?
Yeah.
They make it though.
Yeah.
So you don't make it yourself?
I guess they make it. Smirnoff has a screwdriver thing too.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Our mutual friend Amanda made me a screwdriver once, and then I almost threw up. Yeah. And then I haven't had one since because I'm traumatized.
I like to use my own orange juice so that I can have full pulp. I like pulp.
Full pulp screwdriver.
Throw it in the chat. Do you like your orange juice pulp or no pulp? Do you like it with pulp or are you a coward?
Extra pulp.
I want so much pulp, I have to floss after I drink it.
Just eat an orange.
No.
Eat an orange. Eat an orange and then finish it off with a bunch of sugar. Enough pulp that I have to bite my orange juice.
Joy Flores has also finished a lone vet sergeant as a test model for your custom chapter. Next in line are models for a vid project. Joey Flores, are you making videos?
That's
Is this
exciting.
new? Do you have videos out? Can I watch them? Can I subscribe? Leave a comment?
Are you live streaming? New. I've been planning them out. Are you putting it up on your channel? The Joey Flores Experience?
Three, two.
Sure is what it's called?
You gonna have Kanye on?
I watched some of the episode.
I love Joe Rogan Experience.
The one's pretty wild. I'm partway through it. I don't know. I have to take a lot of breaks, I think. It's a lot. Kanye's a lot. Ever since Lord Voldemort's Wargamer video, I was like, why not? And you guys have inspired me.
Aw. I love Voldemort.
Aw.
He is my favorite. Actually, Luton is my favorite lore channel, but I like them both. And I love that Voldemort writes a little story. He writes his own little story to go before every one of his lore videos. And he wrote 2 that really got me. He wrote... one video was, I think it was about power armor, and he wrote a story about Space Marines coming onto a planet that was still in Victorian time, and so there's like a huge army, but they're hopelessly outmatched by the Space Marines. So one Space Marine walks through a hail of cannon fire and musket fire. And then he gets to the tent where the general is, and then shows him, he gives him an iPad full of pictures of orcs and Tyranid, and says, your planet has been under our protection for too long, but it's time for you to join the Imperium. Love Voldemort. I also love Luton. There's other lore channels that I don't like.
Coker Void said, would you care to explain?
I'm not sure.
Maybe another day.
There may or may not be a lore channel that I am not very fond of.
Coker Void says, that's President West to you. That is very true. He's an interesting guy. No, I have a new channel and everything. I'll share the vid when it's posted. I'll also see about getting President West on the podcast.
Nice.
Dr. Drokel, I was honestly surprised that Kanye was on my ballot. Thought it was all a joke. He talks about that, too, in the podcast. It's an interesting one. Kanye's an interesting guy. There's something wrong.
Joey Flores, EOB.
Joey Flores / EOB.
Absolutely.
Yeah, base versus base.
Once you get a couple vids under your belt, hit us up.
Yeah.
Let us know immediately, though, when you post. We'll shout it out here. We'll watch it. If it's short, maybe we could watch it live or something.
Ah, that'd be fun.
Do I know Oculus Imperia? I don't. Is that a lore channel? Does the name of these lore channels involve a syndicate or killer? No. If you guys need a hint, it's Arch Warhammer. Oculus does long-form lore videos with an in-universe voice. Oh, neat. I'll have to check that out. I like Luton. Especially his new stuff. He's getting better all the time.
That's a tough hint. It's a pretty big hint.
He's just too much into the whole SJWs are ruining the world, and Games Workshop is evil and dumb, and he slips in these casual slurs, snowflake, libtard. I like my lore channels to not be political.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't watched anything for a long time though, so maybe he's reformed.
Yeah. Yeah, Jesus let people enjoy things. Yeah.
Major Kill.
But it doesn't get views.
Is Major Kill the guy who paid to have 40k themed hentai drawn? If that's true, I support that. I don't know if I support him. I think that's awesome.
Did he pay someone on
I think
Fiverr
so.
to do it?
Or maybe you can find a lot of that stuff on DeviantArt.
I believe that is the guy.
I don't think I've watched very many of his videos, but I heard that, and I kind of love it.
Mm-hmm. Kilgore Void. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Real world politics makes me sad, but I'll angrily debate fictional world politics all day.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Anakin Skywalker did nothing wrong. Slanesh Hub.
Slanesh Hub. Beautiful.
Yeah, I watched a couple of videos of Major Kills and didn't love it, but I kind of get what he's going for. He's not trying to be a for everyone.
What is he going for? Hey, Daka Flocka Flame. I remember that name.
Hashtag Watto did nothing wrong.
That's a name you don't forget.
Hashtag Watto. What did Watto do wrong? He was cheated by a Jedi. Presumably, Jedi aren't supposed to cheat. What do you think Shmi was doing for Watto? Why did Watto buy Shmi? Shmi Skywalker. Magnus did nothing wrong. Magnus didn't do anything wrong. Everyone's just mad at him for accidentally... Didn't Magnus accidentally open the Eye of Terror? He did something that
That's
let
fine.
the Horus Heresy happen. Watto wouldn't take credit for being Anakin's dad. Yeah, Lucky Bat, that's the only thing I can think of, is Shmi did Watto's cooking. Presumably, though, so think about this. The Bunta Eve Classic, which is the death race that Anakin partakes in, the prize is so valuable that most pod racers will die trying to win. This amount of money is apparently not worth 2 slaves. Xenobq on the Jedi. Peace, knowledge, serenity. Doesn't see anything about cheating. Yep, Watto was just a businessman following the law. Then aliens from another world came and took his employees. Yeah, and Jar Jar was in the back breaking all his stuff. The Tatooine economy is fracked. Sounds like it. What's a will of the boy a ride? He smashed up my pod bad in the last race. Well, I have acquired a pod in a game of chance. What if little baby Annie was using the Force unaware to him to kill everyone else in the race? Oh my god. Well, we know Sebulba took out one guy. The Gran, who he sideswipes into the wall. Aren't they fracking for water, though? They're called moisture farms. I always assumed they were big dehumidifiers. I guess they could have been fracking, though. When you frack, though, it's just one big pump, right? It's not a dozen little pumps spread out in a field.
I don't know I don't know how fracking works.
Isn't it that they pump something into the ground that's denser than the oil, and it pushes it out to the surface?
I don't know. I've just heard it's very bad and causes earthquakes.
Yes. Yeah. Wano and Shmi were fracking. I like it when Sebulba said poodoo. In the expanded universe, Watto actually buys Anakin's pod racer. Or no, not Watto, Sebulba. Sebulba buys Anakin's pod racer.
Fracking pumps liquid into the rocks to loosen up the petroleum inside.
Hey, I was mostly right.
Yeah. You're a scientist.
I'm basically Goobertown Hobbies. I have a PhD in chemistry.
Yeah.
Because I got one general knowledge question correct.
Yeah.
Oop, I should make sure I'm pinning on camera.
Kira Voigt has a theoretical degree in physics.
Purely theoretical.
So we all. I mean, we also went to college. I have a theoretical degree in what I have my degree in.
You know, I could white out what my degree says
weaving.
and put whatever I want.
Yeah. Very true. And you bring it to job interviews.
So it says here you have a degree in astronaut.
Astronauting.
And then how come right next to astronauting you have scribbled out, professional chef, bullfighter, and a dozen other job titles?
See, NewbieQ. I'm like Fry, a proud college dropout.
Yeah.
Honestly, good move.
And who knows? Maybe you'll get frozen in a cryotube.
Yeah.
And wake up and be best friends with an alcoholic robot.
You didn't drop out. Yeah. You didn't drop out. You made a fiscally wise decision. Yep. I got debt on debt on debt. Debt on debt on debt. That's true. I mean, there's a lot of people that I know that, I don't know. I don't know. It took 7 years. Yep. I know a lot of people. A lot of people that have a degree and they'll never get a job in anything. A degree doesn't fix useless. Back up like a flame. I regret getting my degree. Should have dropped out. I got my degree in burp engineering. I'm waiting to be famous and get all those honorary degrees.
Yeah. Math does suck.
Yeah, math sucks. Who needs to learn math
Engineers.
when you can just guess and check?
That's true. Yeah, your phone. Everyone's phone does their math for them.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I feel like these days trade schools are the way to go.
Probably. You always need the trades.
You do always need the trades. Tenured professors can be exhausting. And pre-tenured ones too, because all they want to do is be tenured.
So that they can stop trying.
Yeah. They legit made me do all my math by hand. Like, why?
Yeah.
Yep.
They make you do stuff on the calculator that no one will ever use again. The Texas TI-2 or whatever.
TI-82.
Why?
Or TI-84.
Yeah. What was the point of any of that? No one's rocking up to work with a TI-82.
Well, you know how to do... Well, now you know how to make a graph.
And I didn't even learn how to make a graph. I learned the order of operations of what numbers to punch in to make a graph happen so that the teacher could check it and give me a check mark on my quiz.
Yeah, it's important.
And then I just use my calculator to write boobies.
Yeah. Well, that's all they're good for now. They're just little booby machines. Booby traps?
In high school, my calculator actually got stolen for a whole
I
year.
took a...
And they were nice enough to return it when they were done with it.
Both of us took a dance class that counted as a math class.
Laban movement.
That's what happened. Laban movement, but that's what happens when you take when your major's art.
Yep.
You're not gonna pass a math class, so how about you just take a dance class and look like an idiot? I'll do that. I'll look like an idiot. It was fun though. I learned a lot.
Yeah, it was really fun.
I learned how to stretch my Labans. I learned how to movement. It was sick. It was like a yoga class.
Yeah.
Basically. And the teacher was nice.
Yeah, he was a really cool guy. Dan the man. Man
Dan
with
the
the plan.
man. And with the plan. Danathan Prime. So yeah, just take a dance class. That's what I think people should do. Because remember, you took what was it? Logic?
Elementary logic.
What type of logic class was it?
I took elementary logic. It counted as a humanity and a math. So I would have been silly not to take it, right?
Yes.
It was impossible. It was so hard.
Yeah.
Drop that sucker like it was hot.
Common Core Math. We just missed that.
They replace slope with ratio.
They replace slope
with ratio of proportionality.
I wouldn't. I don't know. I feel like public schools are a little bit just like daycare at this point. Daycare that shit out people that don't know anything. Because, I mean, think about... I mean, everyone that I've ever met went to public school. And most of them... Ugh. I mean, even me. Ugh. You don't want to be me. I don't know a lot of winners. And it's a little weird because it does kind of like it sets you up for like a normal work life. It's kind of interesting. Like you work from 9 to 5, or I guess from 7 till 3. I hate that they took away home economics and shop classes. I feel like everybody could benefit from those. Yeah.
I was lucky. I got to take a shop class.
Our school, our schools, our high school had that. But I was not encouraged to take home economics. Like I took like AP macro or something. I almost failed out of it.
Yeah,
I almost failed high school because of it.
They encourage you to take like the ones that are going to help you in college, not the ones that are going to be helpful.
Yep.
I had to take apart a weed whacker motor and put it back together.
There should really be high school classes on tax forms. Yep. There probably should be. Home economics was super out of date. It's not about learning, it's about passing standardized tests. Yep. It also doesn't help. Like, I remember, like, in 8th grade going into high school, we were already pressured to start kind of figuring out what colleges we wanted to go to and what we wanted to do for the rest of our life.
Yeah.
In 8th grade. I mean, imagine. You wonder why everyone's depressed.
I remember in my...
when they think that by 18 they have to...
Yeah.
They have to have their whole life settled by 18.
I remember...
It's not going to happen.
In my last week of class, I got called down to the office of, like, college resource. And then they were like, so, what's going on? And I said, I'm actually enrolled and attending community college classes. And they were like, oh, can we have that in writing? And so I'm like, I don't have it with me.
Yeah.
And so they made me bring them a thing.
Yeah, I had to do the same thing. Because they have to have that as a statistic.
Yes.
You know, 99.9% of our students go to college.
Give us more money.
Dr. Drokel, was anybody here still in school during paddling? It ended in my era when I was a freshman in high school. We called it getting licks. No. I mean, I've gotten to paddling, but not for that. Not in school, let's just say that. Pretty cute. I think you've got the old man card on that one, buddy. Lucky bat. There was a standardized test in our area that included a career survey where you answered questions that told you about what you should do with your life. We had that too, and it told me, It told me I should be an engineer, or it told me I should be I should do computer science.
I bet it
that.
told every single person to do computer science.
That's not fun. Yeah. Is the paddling an OnlyFans thing, Nick? Yeah. You got it. Head over to our OnlyFans where you can watch me get paddled. And it's kind of fun because half the videos are Jay paddling me, and then the other half is me paddling Jay.
Mm-hmm.
One of the things was, do you like packing things into boxes? Yes! I remember that question as well. I remember that. I remember that question.
Do you like packing things into boxes? Who doesn't? Am I right?
Hey, getting beat in school made me stronger than most kids come out today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because most kids today are just cyberbullied into deep depression. And then, yeah. I don't know. It is weird.
The mobile infantry made me the man I am today. Classic. And he's missing both his legs and an arm. I think he was missing both his arms because I think he had 2 robot arms.
But yeah, good old school.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't need to get bullied or to be depressed. I'm ahead of the curve.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just life, baby. Are you putting it together?
I think I am. I'm putting the torso on the bike.
All ready? Wow. Does that mean it's done?
No, I got to glue the legs on, and then check for anything wrong.
Well, I'm just saying in general. You're done.
There's
Unless something
more I could
happens.
do.
Unless you miss something.
You know what? I'm actually gonna use. I'm gonna use my Tamiya extra thick cement.
Ooh, 2 C's.
Mm-hmm. And go on. There we go. Isn't that a fun look? No legs. Look, Mom, no legs.
Look, Mom, no legs.
Got no legs. I took a whole bunch of welding courses, and I remember vividly one of the test questions. I think this was smart, the way they handled the test. We had like 5 tests throughout the semester, and each test, the first half was the same test as before. So every single time we were tested, they just added a page on. That way you had to retain the knowledge and learn all the new stuff. And one of the first page questions was, check all of the reasons why you might need a welding torch with a button amperage control instead of a pedal. And there was a whole bunch of options, and I checked them all, and one of the options was got no legs.
Got no legs.
Which is a fine reason to use a push button amperage control instead of a pedal control.
Got no legs.
Got no legs. We had a teacher who was also a football coach, had arms like Stone Cold Steve Austin, and would bend you over as far as you could to see. What? We had a teacher who was also a football coach.
And would
He had arms like Stone Cold Steve Austin and would bend you over so far you could see the slab of wood coming.
good.
Come on, you apes, you want to live forever? Is that what your coach said a lot?
I'm terrified and aroused by that description.
Aren't we all?
Yep. You caught me. Togro Void. You caught me. Look at him go. He's going.
Mm-hmm.
I love the max.
Yep.
The max on the purity seal.
I got 2 bits out of it.
2 little monies.
Mm-hmm. Legs would just slow him down.
So he's like a dreadnought, but instead of putting him in a massive suit, they just duct tape him to a motorcycle.
Pretty much. Ooh,
Yep.
Speaking of motorcycle,
He's in that state.
to finish this off, I want to try an airbrush technique I saw online. So, Nick will keep you entertained while I go clean out my clogged airbrush.
I know exactly what technique we're gonna try, and it's gonna be very, very spicy. I do have a question for y'all. Jay and I were talking about like if we had the chance to open like a Warhammer store or like a game store, what other businesses would we want next to it? Underdog Painting, hello. Because we were thinking like, you know, like maybe like a coffee shop wargaming combo would kind of make sense. But then to get a little bit spicier, would a wargaming pot store work? You think that would work, or do you think that would that'd be a nightmare? A bar, a pizza place? A bar, coffee shop, and food. Goodwill drop-off center and a grocery store. Do you think that Goodwill will get a lot of Warhammer stuff? I have nothing against the ganja, but you might alienate a bunch of people. That's very true. We were thinking about it with kids. They probably kids wouldn't. People with kids probably wouldn't want their kids to be there.
Underdog Painting, howdy peeps.
Hey, I asked a question about Warhammer. Like, if we were to open up a Warhammer store, what like what other stores it would be attached to?
Oh yeah,
That'd be the best?
yeah, I remember talking about that.
Because we were talking about Warhammer pot stores.
I think it's a perfect combo. Gotta have a child-friendly zone though.
See, the thing is, yeah, see that's what I was saying. I think that's the big problem with it. That's why it doesn't happen. Also, like, I feel like I would just get sleepy. So it probably wouldn't be fun.
It's gotta be
A
only
bar would
uppers.
be cool though. A lot of people agreed on the bar.
Only uppers.
Yeah, just
Yep.
cocaine.
Adderall.
And Eons of Battle is sponsored by Adderall. We'll keep you up so you can keep painting. We'll have an Adderall bar.
setting up my airbrush so that I have almost no pressure. So my Black Templar are based with Vallejo Earth and Vallejo Bone White. So I'm going to thin down these colors to almost nothing. I'm going to be trying to do a little splatter effect.
Splatter. Killer Void. Nick, if I make the trip to your store, I could sleep in the storage room, right? You guys are ways away. Yes. Absolutely, please. In my area, we had a game store in an outdoor strip mall so that we had to encounter normal people. Don't do that. Yeah, gross. I think a bar would be perfect.
Yeah.
I think people wouldn't like that either though with their kids.
No.
But maybe that's fine.
It should be fine. I think it's hard because the money isn't gonna. I don't think the money can come 100% from war games. There's got to be Magic the Gathering, little Yu-Gi-Oh. Mm-hmm. If that would work, that model would work perfectly if it was all coming from war games.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Jokel. When I was a teen, there was a comic book store / tattoo parlor in the town over from me. That almost works. I think that's kind of fun. Hi, we'd like to play. We'd like to get a table for Tau versus Orc game. Nope, only squats. Yep.
We only play squats in this house.
You could rent space. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and we were thinking you could rent tables or something to play the games.
Rent table space.
Yeah. After hours for the bar. For late night gaming. That also makes sense. You have kiddie time in the morning, afternoon, and then you open up the bar. And that's when like the biddy like models come out too. You know, like we put out the biddy miniatures.
All right, so anybody building this kit, make sure you glue the backpack on before you set them down. But I think I can still make it work just by shaving down this peg a little.
And disco ball comes down when it's bar time. What would be a good name for our store? So it's a bar / okay, what if it's a coffee shop in the morning, right? And it's a game store, and then at night it turns into a bar. What would a good name for that be?
Boy.
Drink 'em ups.
Probably have to do RPGs too.
At the wargaming store.
I think there's room in the market for strictly event and retail gaming spaces. I kind of doubt it. Eating in battle. The squat spot.
Eating a battle. The squat spot. Anyone have a squatty potty? You ever seen one of those?
Squatty potty. It sounds familiar.
It's like a thing you put by your toilet and it makes your legs elevated you can, I don't know, poop a lot harder or something. Joey Flores had one. Did it work? It was somewhat useful.
I like the sound of that. Good old somewhat.
Daka Flock of Flame asks, what's a good color to mix in to darken up red?
Darken up red, black. Red is easy to darken. It's just not easy to lighten. When you want to lighten it, you kind of either have to go orange or pink.
Might be nice for short people. Squatty potty for short people. Interesting.
Well, I'm 5'5", and I don't feel like I need such an apparatus. I'm a perfectly...
Okay, Joy Flores would say yes, but when he moved, he didn't buy a second one. So I guess that says something. Now, if you want a real bathroom changer, get a bidet.
Oh, I've heard all about that from little Joe Rogan, the man himself.
I think a bidet
Oh,
would
yeah.
be pretty good. Always have a clean
Yeah.
ass.
How can you say no to that?
Speaking of clean ass, so you're spraying
Yes, so it's a little...
some dirt like effects.
And I actually really like how it's looking. It's hard to tell on camera because it's subtle, but that's what I want. How can I show you guys? Can I spray onto something? I had a piece of black styrene, but it appears to have wandered away.
You can kind of see it
Kinda
on
see it
camera.
It's it's very, very thin, and so I'm getting really, really, really transparent spots. And I'm just layering it up and layering it up and layering it up so that it kind of builds up naturally. You could probably do a very similar thing using a toothbrush, but it probably would. You couldn't control it nearly as much. Like you guys may have seen, I had that piece of cotton to protect my model. And I don't think I need it. I have full control with my airbrush. If I was using a paintbrush, I would definitely have to use the cotton to mask. And I want the cotton and not a traditional mask like a tape or a putty because I don't want there to be a hard line.
Speaking of hard line, Dr. Drokel, you don't need a squatty potty. You just grip the backs of your knees, pull up hard, and let the fury happen. Kilgrove Void calls that the old cannonball technique.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
And I'm leaving his legs off because presumably he keeps himself a little tidier than his bike.
That would make sense.
But can highly recommend. This is easy and it's turning out really nice. I think it's working out a little bit better than just ghosting on a layer with the airbrush. It's a little bit more random and natural looking.
Kilgrove Void. Jay, I've also heard a little water and some rock salt adds nice effects. Then, after you've painted, just wipe the salt off.
Yes, that is a classic approach, the salt approach. Usually what you do is you sprinkle some coarse grain salt onto your model. Or you put a little bit, you spritz a little bit of, usually I think hairspray on your model. Holy cow! I gotta go back to talk about this technique. You paint your model metal color, then you varnish it, then you spray on a thin layer of hairspray, and you sprinkle on some coarse grain salt. Then you paint on your top color, and then you use a brush or your finger or whatever to knock away the salt, leaving you with some of the metal paint showing underneath. and it gives a very nice rock effect. Best used on larger models. I've seen it used beautifully on orc stuff. Probably a little harder to pull off on the scale I'm working at. But yeah, anybody with an airbrush, just set that PSI right down, and then just let the spatter begin.
Let the spatter begin. Look at that guy go.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Just 10 days ago, that guy was a thought in a ball bag.
Yeah.
And look at him now.
Wait, a thought in a ball bag? Do thoughts come from your balls?
No. Oh, that was great. That's what they say about people, because you're a sperm in a ball bag. Yeah. Yeah. That happened when I was I was just a thought in a ball bag. I love that. I loved you let that happen. You waited a little bit and then you asked your question. Only the best thoughts come from your balls. Very true.
Or vagina.
Oh. It's very true.
I've also heard a little water and rock salt gives a nice effect. The only thing I've had with the problem with the water before is the water tends to want to beat up. And so it doesn't create a beautiful surface for the salt to want to adhere to. Hairspray lands on the model and it lingers a little longer.
To avoid, if you don't have an airbrush, just throw your models in the mud.
Yeah. That'll get some real...
Also good technique.
It'll give you a very accurate mud effect.
Muddy effects. Yeah. When I grow up, I hope to be an air compressor.
You guys can't hear that, right?
I think that would be the life for me. Compressor's on.
I can actually use just a little more. Yeah. I really want to get for my airbrush a like a manual open and shut valve, just so that I can really fine tune it. I was looking on Amazon and they were like $10.
Jerry Flores. Some good advice here, guys. Should maybe look at doing painting tutorials, not only streams. Yeah, we're thinking about making video tutorials. Yeah, there isn't very many people doing painting tutorials, so I think that there'll be a good niche.
This is definitely working. I think I might be laying it on a little heavy. But you know what? Gotta experiment. Gotta experiment, otherwise everything just looks the same.
I love spearmint. It's one of my favorite types of mint. Kilgore Void. To get all mushy, gross. Shout out to the EOB fellas and to the good folks in the chat for giving me the most enthusiasm for painting/gaming I've had in years.
Well, that's great.
Aw.
That's our goal.
Great. Dr. Drokel asks, wait, won't he need some splatter on his legs also?
I don't know. Let's put him on and find out. My thought process is I want to keep him a little clean. But maybe it'll look weird. Please. There we go. old righty and lefty.
Lucky Bat asks, spearmint or peppermint?
Spearmint or peppermint? I like peppermint, but I like sweet. I like sweet, sugary things.
I like both.
I like them both too.
I like both a lot. I mean, maybe just the very bottom parts. That's what Kilgore Void says.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like the stream is a lot of fun, and I think I don't know. It hopefully will inspire some people to keep painting, because it's hard to do all this stuff when you're alone.
Yeah, it is.
It's hard to want to do it, but if you kind of feel like you're part of something, or you're all doing it together, it's a lot of fun.
If I ever do commission work, I think this is a process I'd pull out, because when you're doing commission work, time is money, and so you want to get the most with the least amount of work.
Mm-hmm.
Part of me loves the idea of commission, but another part of me is like, you've only got so many models in your life. How many of those do you want to be models that aren't yours? Also, if I did commission right now, I would not be able to work on my secret kill team. Which is basically the other thing I do.
That's also
which is
true.
the other thing I do besides making videos. Don't watch movies,
Yep.
don't watch anything, just secret kill team and this.
Mm-hmm. Kilgore Void did commissions, did it for 6 months and
Yep.
quit. Those round peppermints that are soft and just melt in your mouth. My grandpappy, whenever we'd go to a restaurant, he would steal like a big handful of those as he was walking out, which is pretty funny. Dropping it into some hot chocolate.
Oh yeah.
To the peppermints, the melty peppermints. I don't really like hot chocolate,
I like
though.
hot chocolate.
I'd rather eat a chocolate bar.
I would also. I'll have them
tea.
both.
I like. Painted models for some Dr. Drokel. I painted some models for people when I was in college to get some spending money.
Ooh.
Casey Lance, it's difficult to make a living doing it unless you're dummy
For
fast.
sure.
Yep.
For sure. For sure, and 7 years ago.
Mm-hmm. What you need to do is you need to make YouTube videos about how much you hate Warhammer models. That's how you make the real money.
Yeah.
Make a lot of negative
Games
content.
Workshop puts their puts their paint in pots so that it all goes bad immediately, and you have to buy more stuff.
Yep. Which is a opinion that people have. We keep getting comments like that, which is amazing.
Come on, foot. Go on to the...
Top 10 comments.
Am I doing this wrong? There, I think there. Now it went into place.
Thinking of getting into YouTube doing painting videos, actually. So Casey Lance says. Should do some general techniques. Because it seems people don't always... people don't... You know, if you do a very specific model, people don't always want to watch it.
Yeah.
But if you teach something general that you can apply to a lot of different models, that usually works out a lot better.
Yeah, and the tricky thing is, at this point, so many people are on YouTube painting models. Like, if you type in how to paint, how to paint Gazgul Thraka, you're going to get 11 beautifully painted Gazguls. So that means every new video...
And five
that
that
are bad. So every new video about that is going to get even less views.
Unless you have a completely different
Yes.
take. Where there's something special about it. Casey Lance. Nah, everyone does general techniques because it gets views.
Yep.
I want to focus on how to find inspiration.
Ah, that's neat.
That's something different.
I find inspiration by looking at my wall of unpainted models. That's a good question for chat. Chat, how good or bad at you at, painted models versus unpainted models you own? I'm pretty bad. I would say probably at least 25% of my collection is unpainted.
You think 25%?
Probably 25%. Well, maybe a little less. Feels like a lot. I guess I won't know until I do the video.
I mean, you own a lot.
A lot's of painted.
You just
Tons
own a lot.
is painted.
Yeah. Casey Lance. That's been the biggest thing. It's a saturated market, but you gotta make content to get clicks. So gotta start somewhere. Yep. And if you're consistent, don't stop after a few years. It tends to work.
Oops, that was a little too wet. A little too wet with the old dry.
Killer Void likes that splatter.
Yeah, I like it too.
And Killer Void also says 25%. Those are rookie numbers. Yeah.
I've seen some bad ones. Have you guys ever seen the YouTuber Super Saiyan? He's a guy who only likes to collect, not paint. So he has probably... I don't know. He has like a small bedroom of unpainted models. All built. He has almost every Forge World, super large kit. He has every army. He has multiple 30k armies unbuilt or unpainted, but all built. And that's what he likes, but woof.
Wow. Okay, Doc of Flock of Flame. If I painted a mini every day, I'd be painting for years. Yep. Joey Flores, I'd say I have about 35% painted. ZNewBQ, I'm the worst. I easily have 1,000 painted minis. Maybe 2,000. Wow. I'm way better than that. At least, this is Dr. Drokel. I'm way better than that. I'd say at least 75% of mine are unpainted. Suck on that. Yep. Casey Lance, consistent and not stopping for a few years? Psh, like you guys would know. Yeah, right. And Kilgore Void, collect, not paint? What fresh heresy is this?
Yep.
Yep. ZNewBQ. I have a corner of my apartment that is just various minis. ZNewBQ. I also love just having things. Collecting is a real urge. Yes. Especially with the mini hobby.
Is.
It's fun to buy stuff. We have I guess we have a little thing about that. Little nugget of a thing about buying and not finishing. Because I have a bunch of stuff that I need to finish too.
Oh, look at this sucker. Look at this sucker. He is looking fine.
Good.
Loving the splatter. I'm not 100% on these wheels yet. I might do something else, like maybe a little sponging. I might put it on the base though and see what it looks like. And if it looks like this is a wheel with caked on dust and sand. And I have to apply a decal right there.
Wow. Well, and you have some basing to do. I mean, how are you going to do it?
Well, same as my regular Space Marines. Just fine grain sand, medium grain sand, pebbles.
I mean, I'm surprised you even know how to do basing.
Yeah, I'm very new to it.
You've never done it before. Casey Lance, I'm sure I have maybe 20% of my collection painted. Flocka Flame, I love scoring deals on large used lots. Even though I know in the back of my mind I won't get to all of them. Yeah. eBay is an evil thing if you're buying them on eBay.
Yeah, you can scoop up some amazing
you get
deals.
sucked into that auction. But you can get into that auction stuff.
I think not too long ago, I got really lucky on eBay. I got lucky that I didn't end up with a lot on eBay. It was a super cool lot. Somebody was selling their second edition armies. They had a Grey Knight army, a Inquisitor army, and like a Space Marine army. All together, all painted, but it looked like it was all together. And I bid like $100. And I waited 5 days, and my bid was on top. And then I went out with some friends and completely forgot. And the auction ended. It ended at like $280. But thinking about it, I don't think I would have painted any of those models. I would have painted a few. There was some cool stuff. Some OG Terminators. Like, I would have painted the few things that really drew me to the lot. But I think a lot of the stuff I wouldn't have gotten around to.
Yeah. ZNewBQ. Collect biddies every day. Yep. We know you like to, ZNewBQ. Casey Lance. I used to paint stuff for other people. I actually got more motivation for that than doing my own armies because here's my secret. I don't actually enjoy tabletop games. That would be it. Cougar Void. I'm to Casey Lance. I'm there with you. I'm more about painting for painting's sake. ZNewBQ. I like painting fine, but I like playing a lot.
Yeah, me too. I definitely paint way more than I game.
That's why you play so often.
I don't know. Actually, playing a game of Kill Team, or at least being involved in a game of Kill Team, has given me a lot of motivation.
Yeah, it was very fun.
And lucky for me, I already have a Kill Team completely painted up. So I'm working on my second Kill Team.
And maybe one day you'll play with it. But yeah, I mean, we're going to at some point. This week's a little busy, especially at the start of the week.
We stretched ourselves a little thin this week, but I think it'll be worth it. But coming up, I think we're going to work ourselves back into a regular schedule where we just work constantly.
Yeah, a regular schedule where it's still a nightmare every day. but it's a fun nightmare. Casey Lance. I should clarify. I like playing enough, but the I used to like got super political and it killed the fun. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all about the right people. You kind of almost need like friends in it.
Yeah.
Because you can't trust that, people at the store are going to kind of share, because they have to share the same interest as you, the game, but they also kind of have to share like not the same values, but the same attitudes.
Yeah, and I mean they're also gonna. I mean you're gonna chit chat, and it's kind of fun. Like, and especially like, so like obviously Jay and I know each other. We've known each other for way too long, and then if we play with friends, we don't see him very often. So then he has like a different life than we do, and we get to talk a little bit about that while we play, which is fun. But that's because we've known him for a long time too.
I remember playing him and his Eldar in 6th edition back in 2015.
In high school.
Yep.
Yeah, Casey Lance said, "Wish I had a place and table of my own to invite people over. That'd be much more fun." Yep, it is. Not to rub it in. But it is a lot more fun. CWQ. One of the things I like about Kill Team is that I just bring my own opponent to the game nights. Casey Lance. Yeah, that's true. Lots of metagamers at my last place, and I'm much more casual, so it always gets stomped. Yeah, and that's also not fun.
I think me and Nick are both pretty casual.
I like playing it with people that barely know the rules.
Then you can be competitive with people who suck. That's fun.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
It's fun. You can be competitive when everyone also sucks along with you. I can't wait to stomp you and Ben.
Right. I don't know. Ben will lawyer you in the rules.
When I'm XenoBQ, when I'm sitting there painting, I'm thinking about playing, and when I'm at the store not playing, I'm talking about painting and or playing. I definitely get that. When I'm playing, I'm hankering for some painting, and when I'm painting, I'm hankering for some playing.
Dark like a flame. I mostly play board games with friends, not many wargamers near me. Is there should be like a dating app.
Yes,
but for
there
war
should
gamers.
Be. That's a great idea.
There's no well, maybe there's dating involved, but probably not. Probably not too much.
There's only so many gay wargamers.
That's true.
And it'd be gay because there's no women.
Yeah. Well, I mean, according to our analytics, it's a 1% or like 2%. ZNewBQ. I don't mind losing anymore. I think that just comes from getting a lot of satisfaction from putting down painted minis.
Yeah.
Yep.
If you lost, but your stuff is painted better, you won. Or if your stuff is painted and their stuff isn't.
ZNewBQ. Tabletop Minions. Tabletop Minions has one. Has an app. Called Game 4. All right. Well, I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
Is there actual dating involved though? I cannot find this app. It wants me to play Among Us. Which I don't know what that is. It just showed up one day. There's a big thing, and I don't know what it is.
Sounds like a zombie game. Or is that Last of Us?
Yeah, I don't think it is.
I might be thinking of a different game.
think dating is optional. I think it should be the forefront.
There are women wargamers who are just
should be
hard to
called-
recognize because of the beard. That's pretty good. Love a good Gimli reference.
They put the Game 4 app on hiatus for the pandemic.
That makes sense. Although now we need it most.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not good timing. In our darkest hour, it went into slumber.
Casey Lance. I actually know quite a few female wargamers just in Vegas only. That makes sense. Not a single one in Utah where I lived when I lived there. That also makes sense. There definitely is female wargamers.
Yes. We were joking.
It's just it's significantly less.
Gamers are like Space Marines, maybe one human and or male, but now is modified and changed as to not be male or female any longer.
That's about right. Casey Lance, you guys ever gone to any conventions?
I love
Nope.
C2E2 in Chicago.
Not that kind. But we haven't been to like Adepticon, even though it's super close to where we live. That we totally could have done every single year. And we were even told to do it, and we didn't. Just by other people, other YouTube people, but we didn't do it.
But if you just want conventions, I like C2E2. I cosplayed. I disagree.
Just want to get that out there. One of my biggest opinions. Not a lot of people agree, but it's just something that's true, and I have to say it.
Come to MegaCon or DragonCon. Well, not this year, because nothing is happening this year. There's a game store in my area called the Rusty Scabbard. I used to go in with my girlfriend sometimes, and the staring was at an all-time high.
Yep. I know yep, that makes sense. Oh, there's the girl. Holy shit. Oh my god, what are we gonna do? That's what they sound like.
Us. the wargamers.
That's also what I sound like.
Not us, though, because we're the chill ones. It's everyone else who's bad, right?
Yeah. Yeah. High five. Went to the Indianapolis Comic-Con more recently. I recognize now that I'm not really good for cons. I don't like the crowds.
Yeah, I don't love crowds either. C2E2 isn't too big, and it definitely doesn't get rowdy or anything. But yeah, I wouldn't want to do any of like the raves or anything. I actually found, because I do get a little claustrophobic and flighty in crowds, I actually did find being in costume helped. Because I kind of felt like I was in my own personal bubble. And it was like it was a full costume and I had a mask on. And that was pre-corona.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Before it was cool.
Ooh, that would be fun. Kind of make it a little bit of a road trip, and then you just hit up every game store. That would be cool.
Ooh. We should go to every game store in
We
Illinois.
We should make it a video. That
That'd
would be
kind of
cool.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll make a list of things I need to get, like paints, like because we shouldn't just walk in and walk out. So maybe I'll be like, oh, I'm looking for I'll get the army painter washes. I'll make a little list of things that I'm low on. Some Nuln Oil.
That'd be pretty adorable.
Yeah.
Casey Lance asks if we're Blackhawks fans.
I don't go much for the
I
sports
don't know. I'm
ball.
not too into basketball. I do like hockey, but I can't say that I'm a fan. I don't care. I don't watch it.
Mm-hmm. I can watch basketball because I know all the rules of basketball. You put it in the thing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, that's the rule for most things. Most sports.
That's true. Soccer.
Get into the thing. Hockey.
Mm-hmm. Get the thing in the thing.
I went to some of the minor league hockey, like Chicago hockey stuff, so like the Chicago Wolves when I was a kid, but I didn't see the Blackhawks because those tickets cost money.
Yeah. I like boxing. I'm not into it, but I like it when I watch it.
Mm-hmm. Dr. Drokel, I have a kind of funny story about the rusty scabbard. We'll punch up and make it a funny one.
Yeah, never start your stories with, this story is fine.
Yeah, this story is okay. The story's okay. Should I tell it? Cougar Void. I have family in North Carolina. And my brother and I went to a place that used to have in town called the Cracked Dice. On the counter, they had a mixed box of dice. They listed at 50 cents each. I said, how much for the whole box? They said $40. And that wound up being like 400 dice. and then they went out of business the next year, and my brother has never stopped blaming me for it.
Missing out on those dice sales. I want to start making dice.
Oh yeah. You're gonna make dice that cheat, right?
Mm-hmm. I want to go back to this comment. Casey Lance, wargaming conventions are cool, though half the fun is just staring at people from Australia with 8,000 points of beautifully painted armies. Australians are hardcore. Every Australian YouTuber is like,
they are
really hardcore. I remember one time I was perusing YouTube and I saw like this Russian guy showing off his Gene Stealer Cult army, and the video had like 65 views, and it was the most beautiful painting I had seen in my life. Unbelievably good. And it was a big Gene Stealer Cult army.
The Russians also don't play around.
Yeah.
A lot of Russians are good. Dr. Drokel. So I was in there one day, and they were trying, and God, reading's really hard. I just learned how to read the other day. So I was in the other. So God damn, So I was there one day, and they were trying to order Chinese food from the China Hut. I think I'm a little drunk. China Hut in the same shopping center. They kept giving them the delivery address, and the guy at the China Hut kept saying that was their address because they were in the same shopping center and all used the same address number. Kilgore Void, Nick, it's past your bedtime. Yeah, it's been past my bedtime since we started. Since before we started. My bedtime is 8 p.m. So, you guys were talking about paddling earlier. Guess who's going to get paddled? The guy at the scabbard said, I can't get this guy to understand that we have the same address and are in the same shopping center. I told him to tell the guy at the China Hut that it was the only other place in the shopping center with a dragon on their sign. Yep. The guy, oh my god. The guy said that to him, paused for a bit, and then said, yes, the dork store.
Nice.
How could that have not been a good story?
Yeah.
That was gorgeous. Yes, the dork store.
10 out of 10.
That's pretty good. Because it's like you said, a mildly rude thing to the guy, and the guy came back. The dork store. But maybe that's what our wargaming shop should be.
People would come into the dork store. It's cool to be a dork now.
And have like glasses on the side. Yeah. The dork store with vegan coffee and vegan cake and vegans.
Vegans.
Yeah. And keto pie.
Keto pie.
Where do you want to go for dinner? The dork store. And you got to pick up some wood elves. Casey Lance, dork store. That's pretty good. To make it extra dorky.
Speaking of extra dorky, I think this guy is finished.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look at him go.
Oh. These exhausts need to be painted silver. But other than that, he's done. And I need to put on the decal. But other than that, he's done.
You heard it here, folks. He's done.
Yeah. I'm real happy with this guy.
As Kilgore Voids just said, once again, I am terrified and aroused. Wonderfully done. Yep. Yay done mini. But yeah.
Work complete.
Except for one thing. And that one other thing.
Is a model ever really finished?
No. But yeah.
Solid paint sesh.
Joey Flores asks, what's going to be next for the stream?
Oh, God. I don't know.
We do have one thing.
We have one thing? Well, we have one thing coming up.
We have one model. Yes.
But that's for Halloween.
Yes.
And that's not going to take a week.
We have a very fun model.
We do. We have a super
No.
spooky model coming up for Halloween. Warhammer Day Chaplain. Ooh! I could do that, actually. I don't have the Warhammer Day Chaplain, but I actually have the old limited edition Chaplain. Do another chappy boy.
ZNewBQ suggests biddies.
I don't think I have any biddies. When I can't stand to look at a model anymore, I put a varnish on. It's finished. Yep. I love it when I'm painting like a whole squad, and then I finally put the varnish on, and then I'm like, I didn't paint silver on any of their belt buckles. I'll paint the secret kill team. But there'll be no camera feed. So you'll just see me and a brush moving around.
Squad biddies.
If you can find some squad biddies. Actually, no, you can do that. I'm sure they're out there.
But yeah, we got a fun one next Saturday.
Joy Flores, you're going for the game day chaplain too. I'm definitely gonna try to get one because I collect chaplains, so I gotta. It also looks pretty dope.
Gotta. Mm-hmm. Well, look at that.
Does anybody have anything they kind of like to see? Like, do you want to see me paint a squad? Do you want to see me paint something from a different army? Do you want to see me paint more random stuff like the salamanders?
Salamanders?
Do you want to see more 40k stuff? Casey Lance. The Black Templar have way more chaplains than the Dark Angels.
Ooh. Kilgore Void likes the random stuff. Well, we have some random stuff. Mm-hmm.
With 40k and GW stuff every other stream. Get another mini sponsor. Yes, Dark Angels do have special rules for their interrogator chaplains, but Black Templar have the best chaplains.
Like a flame. The answer is always that we want more orcs.
Ooh, I could do orcs. I could do some orcs. Wog. All right, I'm getting a little tired though, guys. So let's wrap up in like 5 minutes. If you have more ideas for things I should paint, throw it in the chat. Otherwise, it's getting real late. And I painted a whole chaplain.
We also had a busy day.
busy day. Casey Lance.
Oh my god. Good night, Casey Lance. It was a fun night. Kilgore Void. How about some more Gene Stealers?
I own 30-some Gene Stealers that are unpainted. They're all based. Half of them are primed. I'm scared. Gene Stealers are hard to paint. It's gonna be a slog, but I could do it. I have a Gene Stealer called Army with no Gene Stealers in it.
Well, maybe that's why. Maybe you should paint them on camera so then you get them done.
That's very true.
So then they're just done.
That is not a bad idea. It is nice painting every single day. Because this stream forces me to get something done. Doc a Flock of Flame, $5 for Here We Go.
Here we go.
Can we get some Nick painting stuff? He doesn't have an iPhone SE, so I don't know if he has... he can film.
I don't know if I have the capability.
I think your phone's better than mine, isn't it?
my phone is significantly better.
Oh, and yours would be, it wouldn't be USB connected. It would be I wonder if
USB-C.
I wonder if
bitch.
you'd have a better stream connection.
That's true. I know. I was thinking of trying to fish the Ethernet connection into the basement, so I could have a really nice connection. Because what I really want to do is I really want to do some streaming for 3D modeling.
Oh, that would be badass.
But I want to get a little better at 3D
That would
modeling.
be sweet.
I think after I get these bases done for my secret kill team, ooh boy. I think I'll have the balls to do it on a live stream.
Joey Flores, I got nothing else. Was glad to not only stay until the end of the stream, but to see the finished piece. Yes. And this will be on Instagram shortly if you guys really want to get a good look at it.
Oh yeah, we'll do some
I
spinnies.
just dropped it. Wog! Some Fallout. I have some Fallout stuff, Kilgore Void. Yeah, I could totally do that. Aw, Joey Flores.
Yeah, thanks, Joey. Means a lot.
You should make a video basing this guy. You know, I found I actually didn't like building on camera. The nice thing about painting is it's like brushstroke, 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 brushstroke. It's just one simple task repeated 1,000 times, and so it's really easy to take a quick break, look up. I find I always glance up at the chat while I'm washing my brush, but when I'm building, I'm kind of in the middle of something. I'm like, okay, I gotta drill out this barrel, or I gotta glue on this decal, and so I feel like the building doesn't quite work as much. It doesn't let me play with the chat as much.
Joey Flores. Have a good night, Kilgore. Shall your dreams be filled with squats. Aww. That's adorable. I feel like all of our dreams should be filled with squats. Dr. Drokel meant not just a stream, like a regular video on basing that guy.
Maybe. I think I already have videos on how I base my Black Templar. So. And I already built it. So.
Yeah. That is true.
You may be seeing this guy in a video in the future,
Looks
though.
good.
It's possible.
Ooh. Got some exciting stuff. Yeah, I'm really excited for this week of videos.
Oh my goodness, you guys have no idea.
It's gonna be really
no
sick.
idea. All right, thanks, you guys.
Kilgore Void asks, "Are you still streaming Monday?" Yes. Yep. 9 p.m. Central Time. Also, video out on Monday. It's gonna be a sick one, and great videos this week. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Possibly spooky themed.
Ooh, little spooky scary. Yes, everyone have a good night. The Saturday streams are always a lot of fun.
Yep, good night, guys. Yeah, they are. Good night.
Night.
See y'all Monday.